dramatic events in the last parliament. Today is the day you find out. Right here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. Now, today I want to bring back to you one of my most controversial messages from the Morning Man. This one really splits audiences. If you've never heard it before, sit back, relax, and enjoy Sammy. Sammy had lived in London for 5 years. He was from a poor home in Ashaman and had entered the UK by the most difficult means possible. He had bribed some Lebanese people to get him and 20 other Ghanaians into Morocco, and then they found some really dubious men who charged them $2,000 per head to ferry people in fishing boats across the sea into Spain. Only 8 of the Ghanaians he had come with could afford the fare. In Spain, Sammy had hit the road, traveling from one town to the next by bus and on foot, from Malaga to Valencia to Barcelona, and finally crossing the border in Andorra. Now, after a week of busing and hiking, Sammy made it into France. Now, it took 12 abortive attempts and 1 actual arrest, where the brutality of the immigration officers was caught on camera, leading to the release of all those arrested, before Sammy finally crossed the Channel Tunnel into England. Now, it had not been easy. Neither had been the 5 years that followed, during which he had done every possible menial task he could find, from cleaning abattoirs to washing old people's chamber pots to digging graves. But finally, today, after all these years of sweat and toil, all of these years of avoiding the authorities, of walking past police officers without daring to look them in the eye, of being knocked over by careless drivers and not being able to claim compensation because he had no legal identification, finally, today, Sammy had his one chance of putting all his problems behind him and gaining legal status in the United Kingdom. Now, he had found himself a drug addict in the elevator of the council flat where he lived. Her name was Emma, and after 3 months of feeding her and driving and giving her five pounds to buy tampons, Sammy had finally convinced her to go into an arranged marriage so that he could get his papers. She had played along, and they got married in the city hall. Today was the day he was attending the interview at the Home Office to receive his official 5-year visa. Today was the day. And he had been in the washroom for 30 minutes, sick with nerves. There was so much at stake, but he had come too far to give up. So he prayed. He said, "Oh God, you see all and you know all. You hold our destinies in the palm of your hand. You control the sun, the sea, the skies. You know every hair on our heads and every thought on our minds. I cannot do this, but you can. Please take control of the interview. Take control of the mind of the interviewer. Fill it with favor. Let him take one look at my documents and approve my application. I cannot do this, Lord, but you can. In the name of your Son, Jesus, I pray. Amen." Suddenly, he felt calm. He walked out of the bathroom with a serenity, on his face that he had never felt before. He sat down next to Emma, patted her hand comfortingly. Everything was going to be all right. God was in control. 1 hour later, they were both in jail. Now, how many of you are surprised? How many of you came along with me through this story believing that it was all going to end well for long-suffering Sammy? After all, he had said such a beautiful prayer. Well, he had prayed beautifully to God, asking him to help him break the law. Or maybe Sammy simply deserved a break because he had worked so hard to get where he was. Well, he had worked hard doing the wrong things. He had illegally crossed 7 borders and illegally got 7 jobs to get where he was. If he had applied the same energy that he had directed to all these illegal activities into one legal business venture, here in Ghana perhaps, Sammy would probably have been a millionaire in 5 years. What am I saying? God is not a genie in a bottle. He is not some deity with a shrine who grants people wishes and curses your enemies. This world exists on the principle of balance. You can't dip a bucket into a septic tank and come up with pure water. Neither can you build a cathedral on a fountain of lies. You've heard that one before, right? Put your energy into positive things and positive things will happen to you. Good will always produce good. That's it. My name is Koje Youngson, and I want the best. So I do my best. Good morning, Ghana.
Joy 99.7 FM.
It's been 30 years of joyfulness. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, Hits 103.9 FM. We're on Love 99.5 FM in Kumasi and on myjoyonline.com. We are also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and on Facebook. Coming up, starting today, more gas is expected to flow into thermal plants in Tema Enclave as WAPCO agrees to lift the one-week-old restrictions after government promised to settle 10 million cedis of the outstanding debts.
And Greco would tell the system operators that we're sure, but the system operators know that the restriction has been lifted. It's in good faith, not hit our account, but we've seen the evidence that the steps have been taken to effect the payment.
Civil society organizations call on government to give them copies of the instrument intended to amend LI 2462 to help them determine whether it will serve its purpose.
It would really be important to find out what exactly in the LI are they amending and whether it goes far enough to deal with the mischief that this particular law has created.
Also, government takes steps to fulfill its campaign promise to legalize the Okada business.
It is an honor to be here this morning for this brief but important event to inaugurate an interagency committee tasked with reviewing the Road Traffic Regulations 2012.
What's up in business, Darrell?
Well, later, Hannah, oil marketing companies justify margin of recent fuel price reductions. More on the Joy Business Report.
And in a Ghana Month series, we'll take you to Fort Amsterdam in the central region, uncovering its rich past. Thanks for joining us. I am Hannah Odame with the details. Starting today, gas supply from WAPCO is set to return to normal following successful talks with the government over outstanding debts. Last week, WAPCO was forced to cut supply to power plants in the Tema Enclave, which provide a significant portion of the country's electricity. Government, which owes over 20 million cedis, assured WAPCO in a closed-door meeting on Tuesday it will settle 10 million cedis of that debt. Well, following this commitment, WAPCO's General Manager for Corporate Affairs, Dr. Isaac Duku, confirmed system operations have been instructed to lift the supply restrictions.
We have given the instructions to the operations team to remove the restriction. Greco is the systems operator, so they'll link up with them and the amount of flows that Greco needs. Greco will tell the system operators and we're sure. It's in good faith and also it's not hit our account, but we've seen the evidence that the steps have been taken to effect the payment.
WAPCO's General Manager for Corporate Affairs, Dr. Isaac Duku. The Ghana Chamber of Mines is set to meet Parliament's Finance Committee today to register strong objection to government's move to collect more taxes from the sector. Government in 2025 proposed an increase of the Growth and Sustainability Levy, which is targeted at mining firms from 1% to 3%. Chief Executive Officer for the Ghana Chamber of Mines, Sulemanu Kone, first reveals they have not been consulted on the increment.
Minister for Finance, pleaded with us to see the economics in that state. Not that mining companies are cheating the state, but the fact that we are in a big hole and it needed support. So that was the conversation we had. We pleaded that ideally we should have had more time to discuss the nuances.
He says, contrary to assertions that the mining sector is not paying enough tax, government collects more than 50% of their profits. Reasons they want some clarification on the new tax instruments. Two other stories, and civil society organizations are calling on government to give them copies of the instrument that's intended to amend LI 2462 to help them determine whether it can effectively help to ban mining in forest reserves. According to them, they were expecting the LI SEC to be repealed, as the NDC promised in the roundup to the 2024 elections. But then if government has decided to rather amend the LI, it will be important for them to get copies of the new legislation. We'll hear from them shortly. But first, listen to the Environment Minister, Dr. Murtala Mohammed, speaking on why the LI 2462 must be repealed.
Even before the LI, there were people who were engaged in some mining and forest reserve areas, which was not good. But the LI opened the Pandora box for people to go there under the guise of doing legitimate mining at the expense of the environment, the forest areas, our survivors.
Let's now hear from Dr. Kenneth Ashigbe. He's convener for the Media Coalition Against Galamsey, calling for details of the new instruments to be made available to the CSOs.
Ideally, we would wish that this particular draft instrument that is going to be laid would be shared to all of us, so that we can then find out whether it goes far enough in its amendment beyond the issue of just the president being able to grant permits to go into areas including significant biodiversity areas. Other concerns that we have been taken care of.
Meanwhile, the former Lands and Natural Resources Minister, Samuel Abu Jinapo, says it will take more than repealing the LI to end mining in forest reserves.
I don't support indiscriminate mining in forest reserves. This government committed to ban all forms of mining in forest reserves. I don't know to what extent they've gone with that, but the erroneous impression that the repeal of this LI is what will achieve that objective or is what will fulfill that promise, I'm saying that it's not correct.
You heard the former Lands and Natural Resources Minister, Samuel Abu Jinapo. The promise to make Okada business legal starts with a 30-member committee. Minister for Transport Joseph Bukari Nikbe, who inaugurated the committee yesterday, tasked them to review the Road Traffic Regulation 2012 LI 2180 to assess the use of motorcycles and tricycles for commercial services across the country. The committee, which has 3 weeks to complete its work, was also urged to engage with stakeholders to ensure the regulation is well informed and effective.
It is crucial that we hear the voices of those who operate commercial motorcycles and tricycles and those who rely on these services on a daily basis. Therefore, stakeholder consultations will be undertaken beyond the committee's work to elicit grassroots information to shape this regulation.
Now imagine being rushed to the hospital in desperate need of care, only to be told no bed, no treatment. That's the reality at the Tafo Government Hospital, where a critical shortage of bed is forcing the patients into hard floors and cramped corridors. My colleague Nana Boachi Yadom reveals a facility on the brink where the sick fight for space before they can even fight for their lives.
The corridors of the Tafo Government Hospital in the old Tafo municipality are narrow and crowded, with patients, relatives and medical staff jostling for space. As you step into the hospital, the sounds of desperation fill the air. Patients struggling for space, some on makeshift beds, others forced to sit or stand, waiting for attention from the overworked medical staff.
It's really sad because when we come and the place is choked like that, we find it so difficult to work.
The hospital's congestion is not a new phenomenon, but it has worsened in recent years. Medical Superintendent Dr. Eric Kwamedetu bemoans the infrastructural deficit of the hospital.
Tafo Government Hospital is very old, but infrastructurally, if you ask me personally, I will not call it a hospital. We need to do something about it.
According to Dr. Kwamedetu, the congestion of the hospital forces them not to admit some patients.
Now, Ghana's coastline is home to over 20 historic forts and castles, some standing strong, others crumbling with time. Once controlled by the Portuguese, Dutch and British, these relics of history now belong to Ghanaians. Erica Sante, our Central Regional Correspondent, takes you on a journey to Fort Amsterdam, uncovering its rich past.
The song in the background is a 1985 classic by Bessa Simons, titled Komante and Abandi. The rhythm is worth tapping one's foot to, but beyond the rhythm are the lyrics of the song detailing an age-long conflict between the people of Komante and Abandi in the Central Region. The Abandi-Komante conflict is believed to be centered on Fort Amsterdam. Joseph Akafo is a tour guide at the fort.
It is Britain's first fort which was built in Africa and named Fort Commantine. But later they had a war with the Dutch. The Dutch defeated them and then took the fort. That is how they changed the name from Commantine to Fort Amsterdam in 1664.
Fort Amsterdam represents historical treasures and monuments to the memory of the early European contact with the Africans. The walls of the fort, according to Joseph Akafo, were built with a mixture of seashells and palm oil.
Yeah, they used the seashells, palm oil, sand with water. That gives them a mortar to fix every fort and castle we have.
Eric Asante brought us that report, which you will find on myjoyonline.com. That's it for the news at 6. Thanks for joining us. Business with Darrell comes up next.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ah, go me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go, the go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rates get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK accounting get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bafu.
Hey, okay.
I want to play you something. I want to play you something. This happened yesterday. Listen to this.
Me regret it, but I will never. E-levy I the bomb charge. E-levy. Oh, e-levy. Ban. I say ne buy no. Esuru ho no ye mu bi no. Ni esusu say emwa Ghana. Esan say na sit well.
And sit well with you.
Na meni ma sorry mpanyimfo ne me papa mo so de matena sesa ade amode ba no dodo no ebeko tia ni pasitene mo ahokire ni beye mo enti munyai. I was torn between my church and my political party.
Yeah. So I mean she voted against the e-levy and she believes that her party obviously has been seeking vengeance for that and that they deliberately orchestrated her loss in the primaries.
Wow.
Which eventually led to the NPP losing the biggest constituency in Ghana for the first time.
Would she have won if she was on the ticket still? We'll probably never know.
She believes she would have.
Okay.
I mean, she obviously believes she would have. But yeah, she was torn between her church and her political party.
Wow.
Yeah, so Ajasafo has been speaking. She said a lot. I mean, she said a lot.
Oh yeah, I was going to say it looks like she has a lot
in
there. And
we have to really break things down.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, and by the way, she says it was her, when we thought it might not have been her.
Okay.
She says it was her. She had put on some weight, but it was her.
We have to go back and look at it again.
Yeah.
It didn't look like her.
Yeah. She says it was her. Yeah.
Juicy stuff, really juicy.
Also, I'm very excited that we are starting our Business Made in Ghana series today.
Yes. Great.
We've got a great startup, kicking us off. This guy, he does animation here in Ghana. Some amazing work has already been done by his
I'm excited
startup.
about this new segment.
We'll
be listening.
Yeah, please. Okay, the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, bringing us quite nicely to the Joy Business Report. Brought to you by Omnibisic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resorts, bringing you closer to nature. And MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class.
Let's do this for the Made in Ghana man.
Oh yes. Trumpets.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, oil marketing companies justify margin of recent price reduction for petroleum products, insisting a lot more goes into the adjustments. Also coming up, Ghana Private Road Transport Union targets to reduce fares if fuel prices go down to 12 cedis plus. Auditor General expected to scrutinize government spending for last year as IMF pushes for clarity on status of arrears before next month's program review. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for joining us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidon on KTU Radio. Now, oil marketing companies have justified the margin of reduction for prices of petroleum products recently. The firms have been criticized after most of them adjusted prices by just under 2% against an industry projection of more than 4% a litre. But Chief Executive Dr. Revesenopong insists a lot more goes into pricing of the products.
No oil marketing company will intentionally today sell at a price higher than what that it needs to be sold. Let me say this emphatically. And if you take a look at the pump price, the breakdown, more than 70% are ex-ref, which oil marketing companies do not control. Oil marketers do not control more than 70% of the build-up. Another 20%, which are the taxes and levies, we don't control. All right. It is just our margin, which is just 5%. If you look at the margin at which plat prices and all those stuff have reduced, what you heard is true, that it should have even done more than 4%. But because there are other parameters that governs the constitution of the pricing regime, you cannot just equate a landing price margin drop to the pump price drop also. I mean, it doesn't work in that kind of correspondence.
Dr. Revesenopong is Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. Meanwhile, the Ghana Private Road Transport Union is insisting that it will only reduce fares at the terminals if fuel prices go down to 12 cedis a litre. Prices of petroleum products are currently selling around 15 cedis after some significant reduction over the last 2 months. Samuel Amwa is Deputy Public Relations Officer of the union.
We don't also consider only the fuel price to determine our transport fares. We have some other components like the spare parts. We have the lubricant, we have the taxes and the petroleum product as well. If we check on the previous time that we had our transport fare increment, I believe the fuel price was around 12 cedis there per litre, thereabout. And it has now gotten to now, looking at it now, we are talking about diesel about 15.49 and petrol about 14.99. So we are praying that it should come down to at least around 12 cedis per litre thereabout. Then if it comes that way, we also check on the spare parts where it has also got into. Because for where the spare parts is now, it will be difficult for us to reduce our transport.
Samuel Amathe, Deputy Public Relations Officer of the Ghana Private Road Transport Union. Now, the Auditor General, Johnson Ekwuamo-Esiedu, has been tasked to audit government spending for 2024 and establish the true state of arrears for last year. This is what Joy Business has picked up from persons with knowledge of Ghana's program with the IMF. Here's George Afe.
Joy Business is learning that the work might have started already and should be completed before the end of this month. This is to ensure that the fund can have access to this report that would guide their work on the fourth IMF program review. The IMF mission is expected in town in the first week of April to carry out this assessment that could have serious implications on Ghana's program with the fund and even talks about extension. This audit is also expected to bring some clarity over what government actually spent last year, which has resulted in the arrears reaching some significant levels. This exercise will also establish whether government indeed did miss out on all the key targets under the IMF program, especially when it comes to the deficit. The IMF also wants to establish the impact of all these spendings and commitment on Ghana's debt situation going forward, as well as the IMF program.
Meantime, economist Professor Godfrey Bokpin is warning that the country could be forced into another IMF program after the current one ends in May 2026. Professor Bokpin spoke at the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry Dialogue Series.
Then we are talking about classroom, and here I'm happy to take on the IMF as well. Friends, the IMF supported program that was designed was done in such a way that right after 2026, Ghana must go for another one. Why is this so? If you look at all the reliefs from the domestic debt restructuring and the external debt restructuring, they were designed in such a way that 90% of them will be utilized whilst the program is in force. And then we did the debt restructuring, the domestic and the external, and push the maturity classroom to just after 2026. So you see 2027, you see the bullet payment and the rest of them. The question is whether we will be ready at that time. And if you look at the projects up to 2028, it tells you that the outlook needs to be managed effectively.
You had economist Professor Godfrey Bokwe. Now, tax analyst Francis Timoboy is projecting an increased revenue for government through the Growth and Sustainability Levy. That's if the price of gold should go up on the international market. The finance minister, during the presentation of the 2025 budget, announced an increase in the levy for mining companies from 1% to 3% of gross production. Mr. Timoboy, however, warns the revenue could also suffer if gold prices plummet on the world market.
So this revenue and everything that we are going to collect from the Growth and Sustainability Levy will, at the end of the day, be dependent on price of gold on the world market. Unless government decides that, okay, give us the gold in physical gold instead of maybe cash. But I think overall, both the companies, the mining companies and governments are all vulnerable to, the price of gold on the world market. Government cannot, in the circumstance where the price of gold falls on the world market, cannot come back and say make up the difference. I mean, that is not the doing of the companies.
You heard tax analyst Francis Timoboy. Meanwhile, the business community have indicated their preparedness to engage the finance ministry over proposed value-added tax reforms. President of GUTA, that's the Ghana Union of Traders Association, Dr. Joseph Obeng, tells Joy Business the current VAT system is anti-business.
That is also a welcome news, and then the finance minister should be emboldened to do that so that we can have our wealth of resources from this. And for the VAT reforms, we are waiting for it. We have a lot to say, because if we are able to restructure the VAT, it's a gold mine for government. It's a real gold mine. Our problem has been the structure. If we're able to do it and make it more simplified, affordable, and uniform, then of course government would have it worth, and then the tax to GDP will surely go even beyond 20% if we are able to do it well.
Dr. Joseph Obeng is president of GUTA. Now, the Institute of Statistical, Social and Economic Research, ISA, has described funds set aside for the Women's Development Bank as woefully inadequate. Government has announced 51.3 million cedis as initial capital for establishing the bank in the 2025 budget. Speaking at a post-budget statement review in Accra, ISA's Executive Director, Professor Peter Korte, urged the government to rather collaborate with indigenous banks to establish gender desks.
It's a great idea, but I don't think 5.3 million, I don't know whether that can establish a bank. The capital adequacy for a bank is 400 million. So whether this one is for feasibility studies or that, I don't know, but it cannot establish a bank. There cannot be a bank unless something lower tier. So that's is flawed. Secondly, why don't we have a dedicated desk or facility in all the banks? So every bank should have a women's desk or unit or department. Because Ghana Commercial Bank has more branches across the country. Agricultural Development Bank has 87 branches. Can this Women Development Bank have that number of branches across the country?
Professor Peter Korte is Executive Director of the Institute of Statistical, Social and Economic Research. Now, Shito, a beloved Ghanaian hot pepper sauce, has become more than just a staple in kitchens. It's now a thriving business thanks to entrepreneurs like Priscilla Crosby Arthur. What began as a side hustle has grown into a booming enterprise with demand soaring for her MS Special Hot Pepper Sauce. Today on the Joy Business Van, we share the journey of how this iconic Ghanaian sauce is making waves and gaining prominence in the global food scene.
This Shito business all came about when a colleague of my husband asked me to be preparing this sauce for them.
Priscilla Crosby Arthur recounts the beginning of her side business. Priscilla just enjoyed to cook, and she was fulfilled when others enjoyed her meals, especially her sauces. Upon some convincing, Priscilla decided to go commercial. She allows us into her production center to get an idea about how the sauce is made.
Aja is okay, let me see. This is too thick. Let's add 1 bottle oil. Bring it, please. After some time, then we add a little to it. Keep on turning it. honey flew softly.
When Priscilla decided to go all out, she wanted to create a brand that would sell internationally. She would sample other hot pepper sauces on the market, make changes till she was sure she had a good product. The next hurdle was to get her product on the shelves of shopping centers. Alright, we are spotlighting issues of this Ghana month. A full story at 1 p.m. on the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go, a look at the commodity market. Crude oil is still staying at $70 a barrel after yesterday's trading. Gold went up marginally to open trading at $3,038 an ounce. Cocoa increased by $194. Is selling this morning at $8,021 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 16 cedis 10 pesos. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound 20 cedis 50 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 50 pesos. Commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis 50 pesos. There is more news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Don't go anywhere.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Are you on the radio? Go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show.
Ekoye mama,
Ekoye papa. That is as much as we can sing at this time of the morning. Please. Anyway, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too, Kojo.
Yeah, and it's Wednesday. We've got lots to do. Ajwa Safo has been talking, so naturally, she's giving us work. But also, we're excited about the start of our new segment. Business made in Ghana. Yeah. So many great examples of startups that we're going to bring to our audience. And the beauty of it is that not only are we shining some great examples of perseverance and endurance and innovation and creativity, but we're also signaling the simple fact that it's possible, right? You can do it. It can be done. That dream, that idea that you've been carrying around with you all this time, you can make it real.
And importantly, we'll push for the state to use procurement to grow SMEs.
So important.
The talk about reviewing the procurement laws to enable us to use procurement to grow businesses. We'll push that. The forward linkages, the backward linkages, all those things, you'll be exploring them on the show.
Right? So we'll hold them to it.
Yep.
Okay.
So the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by the Joy News and Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. And Kojo, yesterday you said we should not be angry when somebody misbehaves on the road. It happened to me. It happened to me.
What happened?
He just crossed me. He just came out of nowhere, and I caught up with him later when he went to buy fuel, and I said, "Did you hear Kojo asking this one?" I said, "Oh, boss, it be you guys." I said, I'm sorry. I said, "Oh, it's okay. It's okay." Basically, he had run out of fuel and he knows his car, and if he hadn't done that, I said, "Next time, buy more."
You see, that's actually a very good reason why you shouldn't lose your temper.
Yeah.
Because you have no idea what someone else's story is, right? I mean, I've had a similar situation. Some guy came to an abrupt stop at a traffic light when it was green.
Yeah.
Right, and I almost ran into him. So I had to maneuver and get into the lane next to his. And just before I crossed the light, I looked at him like, what's the matter? So when we got to the next light and I stopped, this car drove up to me and was signaling for me to roll down my window. So I rolled down my window and said, "I'm so sorry. I was on the phone. I was receiving a phone call, and I just got told that my mother has died."
Oh.
So it was just instinctive. I stepped on the brake. I wasn't thinking. "I'm so sorry."
And as much as possible, don't receive phone calls when
while driving. Well, I mean, he had a thing, what's it called, Bluetooth, whatever, while he was driving. But you
never know the message.
You never know the message, right?
And those of you who call people, if you call them and you get the sense that they are driving, if you
have bad news, or something,
even when it's good news, because we react to good news and bad news almost the same way.
You're right. Yeah. So it's very important. Look, you are operating heavy machinery. That's what you are doing when you are driving. So please be careful. All right, that's our drive safe tip for today. Let's learn how to say it right. And today's say it right. I know that there are many of us who make this mistake. So please, let's pay attention. It's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
What does this word mean? Slang. S-L-A-N-G. Slang. Have you been using it to refer to foreign accents? Have you been adding an S on the end and calling it slangs? Well, with respect, that ends today. Slang refers to informal vocabulary or terminology, often formed with made-up words that are used within a specific group or community. The people of Kumasi have several examples of this, like bosun, which means great, or kala, which refers to a woman, or chef, which is a reverent way of addressing a male authority figure. Chef, now it's the same. That's slang. Informal terminology. It has nothing to do with foreign accents, whether locally or internationally acquired. Oh, and neither does the word slur, S-L-U-R, slur. It's a verb. It means to speak incoherently, like a drunk person. It can also be a noun, in which case a slur is an insinuation or allegation. It has nothing to do with the way boggers talk. Not if you want to say it right. Yeah, so now you know, right? Please, let's all take note. Slang has nothing to do with foreign accents. Yeah, just say he has a foreign accent or she has a foreign accent. That's it. You don't have to find a word to represent it. Just say what it is. They have a foreign accent. Or maybe it's a locally acquired one, you know.
Takumne.
That's slang, right? Slang. Informal terminology.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Now, by the way, because we've just done Drive Safe, let me quickly put this out. We've received an alert from Dr. Yao Safo, the drive doctor, that when you're coming down the hill from Ibri, right, coming
Ibri
down
to
Ayimensa, there's been a road accident on the downward...
On the Accra-bound side.
The Accra-bound side. So now traffic has been... the downward traffic.
So vehicles going up are sharing the upward bound side.
That's right.
So however, instead of it being a one-way, now it's a two-lane.
Precisely. However, there's no warning of this. So it creates great risk, especially for those coming up who have no idea that they'll be sharing traffic. Okay, so the police really need to get there and bring some order and sanity to that situation before another road accident happens. Okay, so please, this is a call to the police.
Kitasi Police and Ayimensa Police get together and help people.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, news review now brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile. All right, what's in the papers today?
Well, I have a lot of papers today. The Ghanaian Times 2025 budget inspirational. ISA states calls for proper implementation. Make prisons transformative centers. President to new prisons board. Acquisition of Ghana Bauxite Company Limited by OPLC followed due diligence. This is GBCL. Ghana records annual shortfall of 330,000 units of blood. This is the National Blood Service, and soldier 4 others shot dead in Boko Nanumba. Daily Graphic, Agri budget too small for impact. This is the CEO for Agri Impact Limited. GCB launches MSE Group loans. It offers support to petty trading groups. 2025 budget inspires hope. This is ISA. Now, the new center has the same ISA story here, but it says 11% inflation target in 2025 budget doubtful. Finance Minister touts cedi stability against the US dollar and urgent solutions needed to avert looming food crisis in Ghana. This is the General Agricultural Workers Union. The Accra Times has 24-hour economy on the front page. 24-hour economy policy. NDC MPP MPs express opinions after policy advisors presentation. Mr. Guzitano is on the front page. Mahama Ayariga dismisses Afenyo Markin's proposal. We discussed that here yesterday on the show. And if you go to the Inquisitor newspaper, fuel prices drop for third consecutive time. And let's make VRA great again. This is the CEO of VRA. There are two publishers. One is the new publisher, and the other is the Ghanaian publisher. The new publisher has a story on Okada. Legalized Okada team starts work, and there's also the big story on the murder of Ahmed Swale. We understand that the police has grabbed a suspect in this particular case. And if you go to the publisher, Bauxite Company is defending the OPCL acquisition process, rejects allegations of wrongdoing, and the story to do with the replacement of the top hierarchy in the Ghana Armed Forces, Army, Air Force, Navy, Asin South MP Blast Mahama. He has a photo of Reverend John Intimfojo and President John Mahama. And there's going to be a launch of the Tree for Life Reforestation Initiative at the Kofor Park in Inkari in the Ashanti region on Friday. Tree for Life Reforestation Initiative coming up. So these are the main stories in the newspapers. If you go to My Joy Online, There are a lot of stories on my Joy Online as well.
Yep, which is all part of the online review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle, Yanara, Yedia. You have something to tell us about Zenith Bank?
Yes, if you're a woman, Zenith Bank has a special letter for you. It says, Zenith Bank recognizes the hard work and balance you maintain at home, work, and in your business. Let us lend a helping hand. How? Zenith Bank has a women's desk which offers tailored financial services for women, easy access to personal loans, business loan, access to financial literacy programs, and many more. So experience Zenith Bank's women's desk, available at 37 business locations nationwide. And if you need more information on participating branches, visit zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank Women's Desk, empowering women with financial solutions. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Okay, so let's see what's on myjoyonline.com this morning. And I think the top story there has to do with Kennedy Japan, where of course a U.S. court has awarded Anas $18 million in defamation suit against Kennedy Japan and one other. So look, this is pretty much the same 2018 case that Anas lost in Ghana. And I mean, it's fascinating. I remember when the ruling of that case came out, and I remember reading the words of the judge against the plaintiff, which pretty much suggested that Anas, had committed crimes, if you will, and that was a big shock, but it came as a big victory to Kennedy Japan at the time. Well, a U.S. court has seen things differently.
Yeah.
And I believe Kennedy Japan's lawyers have applied to the court for the $18 million penalty to be reduced by some great margin. And of course, if the court accepts that, then it will be up to Anas's team to either go along with the new amount or have a new trial.
That's almost 300 million Ghana cedis. 3 times the amount budgeted for assembly members in the 2025 budget.
Crazy.
Now, following that,
pay all of that to one person.
Following that declaration, Anas says that politicians cannot take media for granted, and he says truth has also prevailed. Now, still on my Joy Online, there is a story. John Jinapo says he fully endorses the purchase of gold to stabilize the city. Now, there are also stories to do with food, and Kojo, please let me give you that story. You know me, I like to talk about food. Now, the General Agric Workers Union are warning that if we don't take immediate steps, we are going to have food shortage in the country, and that the government need to take immediate steps to address that. This is in the news center, and if you go to the front page of the Daily Graphic, the Chief Executive Officer of Agri Impact Group, Daniela Kwe, has stated that the budget allocation to Agric is inadequate for driving national economic transformation. He said with 1.5 billion Ghana cedis, approximately $100 million allocated to Agric out of the 279 billion Ghana cedi budget, he believes that we need to do better. I think that at least some 5 billion Ghana cedis every year should be a good starting point.
Take us back to myjoyonline.com. Is there anything there from Adjoa Safo's
Yes. There are lots of stories on Adjoa Safo. She says some MPP members orchestrated her primaries defeat despite her apology. She also says she doesn't regret abstaining from the E-levy votes. She said quite a lot.
Yeah, in fact, let's see if we can have a quick recap of what she said. She was speaking on Senpai FM to OB yesterday. Now, we must inform you that she spoke in some, what can only be described as elective Chi, like super advanced Chi. We will give you our best interpretation afterwards, but here is Adjoa Safo herself speaking to OB.
And there was this argument, Adjoa Safo, and Adjoa Safo. Were you the one?
Nehemiah.
Are you sure?
Nehemiah.
You had come down from US. Now about from US.
Yeah. Situation na me woman tina me koba and me bisa permission bia na yede me ko na ba ko ekoto me ba panyini ne de ne sa akoto me no ene ma me cheye but sa da Nehemiah but na me mu ayedu na ma oba bia me wuvia me huhuru aha Nehemiah but me those within omo social orchestrate yes and we and yemi and fine ko see wo ba
there is no office orchestration
am I no obi di deputy leader penya leaders na chipe na wo sort na wo de maka hwe baby haruna te hwe baby amutakate ye yi me they put me at the back bencher after I finished my parliament.
Really?
Exactly. For General Secretary Nebisano. It's me bar down. There was a bill and I was say parliament near passy. And no by name say General, where me your bentina moya mesa. If you want me to go and vote on that bill, Mufa me need mama say me a former leader. Na mufa me seat in Kotina baby 18. Who be say we anyamia. Anyamia me ye seat. The majority whip, he is responsible for seating arrangements. It will mean say deputy leader and not deputy whip.
Back bench like a first timer in parliament. And away na why you come hono.
Entina make us repemu make us na make us mu pa mo frɛ no sasema make me boa.
But you say whatever happened in the elections, no, the blame cannot be placed on Dr. Bawumia.
No kure eno mo peso wo moka e wo party bi Dr. Bawumia o ye den ena make a flag bearer last year no ye number 2 na wo tie wo dimate wo ka see ye pa na ye befa ye pa ye mfa. That is exactly what happened.
And do you think
it's a report, no? Yeah. Me see Professor Michael Kwe a report, no. Report no shall see a first page on starting with Domi Kwabinya. The backyard or on starting. Say na Dr. Bawumia you say and a Ghana for one penno and no ma starting on modebo. Me ye catch the war mu say me see Professor Michael Kwe report no. On for Domi Kwabinya page 1. No on tro ho asem. The banu ye to lusu Domi Kwabinya. Otimi kire ya report ne ya kan nyina ye befa. And just that ye befa honorable say chairman abunsu. Omo report no mo di aba. Eno na ye krojin. Me regret it, but I will never. E-levy I the bomb charge. E-levy. Oh, e-levy. Ban. I say ne buy no. Esuru hono ye mu bi no. Ni esusu say emwa Ghana. Esan say na sit well.
And sit well with you.
Na meni ma sorry mpanyimfo ne me papa mo so de matena sesa ade amode ba no. Dodo no ebekun tia. Ni pass ne mo ahotire no beye mo. Enti munyai. I was torn between my church and my political party. Some the party say yanko me recuse and then me kadisha nyame nyam say baby me papa de me gina wan sorry nim no. If I had gone against that and can no people accept me wo abusuani mu. And I'm looking forward to that day in our politics wa Ghana obia betimi etire masha bedwam ho ebe vote because anyese party ahwepe no na mo constituency for ne say your party ade akura na emwa yetimi vote against that will enrich our democracy.
Yeah, Josafo spitting fire yesterday when she sat with Ubi. I mean, general translation, right? So she says, yep, that was her.
In Parliament?
Yes, in Parliament for the e-levy vote. She says she voted against the e-levy. She voted her conscience, or if more importantly, she was impressed upon by her church. And of course, you know which church she means, the church that is led by her father. And they impressed upon her that if she voted for the e-levy, it would bring untold hardships to Ghanaians, and so she voted that way. And she looks forward to a day when MPs will vote, for things that will favor their constituents over their party. Yeah. Well, okay. So she also talks about how she was sidelined following the change in leadership when she was moved to a backbencher.
From a front bencher to a back bencher.
Indeed, as if she had just come to Parliament. And she gives the example of what happens on the what is now the majority side, where, once Haruna and Muntaka and the others were, swapped, they sit right behind leadership. They don't move to the backbench. And she points to all of these as examples of how she feels like she was maligned and punished. She says that even the primaries that resulted in Michael Kwe Jr. becoming parliamentary candidate for Domi Kwabinya, which is the largest constituency in Ghana, those primaries, she believes, were rigged in favor of Mike Kwe Jr. And that is, in her mind, the reason why the MPP ended up losing Domi Kwabinya for the very first time. So yeah, these are some of the things she said to Obi.
Well, so that's on Adwoa Safo. Two final headlines. There's a committee to look at integrating Okada in our transport mix, and we have new leadership for the Army, Air Force, and the Navy. So now Fire Service has new leadership, Ghana Police Service, Prison Service, and the Armed Forces.
We'll talk a bit more about Adwoa Safo and related matters in a little bit, but right now, though, it's time for the BBC News, and that comes to us thanks to Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
Ground in corporate America. With some companies changing or abandoning their policies, I'm going to be asking, is DEI really dead?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Victoria Wanhunda and James Copnell. Great to have you with us.
Both Russia and Ukraine are reporting attacks on infrastructure in their countries. It comes just hours after President Putin said Russia will stop targeting Ukrainian energy sites. We'll get the view of a Ukrainian politician.
We'll also discuss the promises made by Vladimir Putin in his telephone conversation with Donald Trump yesterday with our Eastern Europe correspondent.
Following the airstrikes in Gaza by the Israeli military yesterday, reportedly killing 400 people, according to the Hamas-run health ministry, we'll be hearing from an intensive care medic in Gaza who's been treating many of the young children.
And the violence continues in Haiti. We will get an update on how it's impacting people's lives there.
All that and more, but first, the very latest BBC World News.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. Russia and Ukraine have launched air attacks that damaged each other's infrastructure just hours after President Putin said Russia would stop targeting Ukrainian energy sites. President Volodymyr Zelensky said Russian leader had in effect rejected a comprehensive ceasefire in his telephone call on Tuesday with Donald Trump. From Kiev, here's James Landale.
There was no ceasefire here last night. Hardly had President Putin finished promising to pause attacks on Ukraine's energy infrastructure when air raid sirens rang out across the country. President Zelensky said there were multiple drone attacks on civilian targets, including a hospital in the town of Sumy. The Kremlin said Mr. Putin had again demanded first an end to Western military support and a ban on Ukraine rearming. Mr. Zelensky had said even a partial ceasefire would be positive and promised to match Mr. Putin's commitment. But his forces responded to Russian strikes with their own. US officials said there'd be more high-level talks about a ceasefire in Saudi Arabia next weekend.
A fresh wave of Israeli airstrikes in Gaza has reportedly killed at least 11 people. It follows intense bombardments on Monday night, which the Hamas-run health ministry says killed over 400 people. Earlier, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said the strikes were just the beginning. Maya Elawada, an aid worker with the UK-based charity Medical Aid for Palestinians, is in Gaza City.
Last night, we woke up in terror to the sounds of consecutive Israeli airstrikes that was simultaneously conducted all over the Gaza Strip. We heard the sounds of shrapnel scattering outside, followed by the sirens of ambulances. It's all happening again, the terror, the uncertainty and the non-stop killing.
Israel and Hamas have disagreed on how to take the ceasefire deal forward since the first phase expired at the beginning of this month. Meanwhile, the Israeli government has approved Prime Minister Netanyahu's proposal to reappoint Itamar Ben-Gvir as Minister of National Security. The far-right politician resigned in January to express his disapproval of the Gaza ceasefire deal with Hamas. Turkish media say the mayor of Istanbul, Ekrem İmamoğlu, and dozens of others have been arrested as part of an anti-corruption investigation. With more details, here's Warren Bull.
Dozens of police officers were involved in an early morning raid on the house of the Istanbul mayor, Ekrem İmamoğlu. In a video posted on social media, Mr. İmamoğlu says the security forces have been used as tools by the Islamist government in Ankara. Turkish media say he's accused of being the leader of a crime syndicate and of aiding a terrorist organisation. Several other politicians from Mr. İmamoğlu's CHP party have also been arrested. Some social media outlets have been restricted in Turkey, and demonstrations in Istanbul have been temporarily banned in a major crackdown by the government.
BBC News. 2 NASA astronauts who were stranded in space for 9 months have returned to Earth, ending a stay which was originally supposed to last just 8 days. The SpaceX capsule carrying Butch Wilmore, Sonny Williams and 2 other astronauts splashed down off the coast of Florida after a 17-hour journey from the International Space Station. Ecuador's president has told the BBC that he wants US, European and Brazilian armies to help in his fight against drug gangs. Daniel Noboa has also called on Donald Trump to designate Ecuadorian gangs as terrorists, a move which would give US law enforcement further powers to counter them.
There are groups that have 14 to 15,000 armed men and women. They extort, they transport drugs, human trafficking, organ trafficking, illegal mining. These are international narco-terrorist groups that operate in several countries. I would be glad if he considers Los Lobos, Los Choneros, Tiguerones as terrorist groups, because that's what they really are.
The US government has released the last batch of documents linked to the assassination of John F. Kennedy in 1963, a case that still sparks conspiracy theories. The release follows an executive order in January by President Trump that required the unredacted files to be made public. Experts say the 80,000 pages are unlikely to reveal anything groundbreaking. Many Americans still believe the gunman, Lee Harvey Oswald, didn't act alone. The UN's World Meteorological Organization says a record number of people were displaced last year by natural disasters linked to climate change. Its annual report shows 2024 was the hottest year on record, with millions forced to flee tropical cyclones, floods, droughts and wildfires in both wealthy and developing countries. The UN Secretary-General Antonio Guterres says limiting long-term temperature rise is still possible. BBC News. Thank you so much for that.
You are starting life, you want financial freedom, you know where to go. For your child's education, financial freedom, we got solutions just for you. For your retirement plan, employee wellness and benefits. Old Mutual, your preferred insurer. Old Mutual is the best.
What are you waiting for? Come and join us. Call us on 030-7600. Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
Do great things every day. Do great things every day.
Hello, excuse me. This Milo pack looks different. I'm seeing support energy release balm on the pack.
Yes, so the support energy release means when you give your kids Milo as part of breakfast, you are giving them energy to help them win at school.
Ah, then I like this one.
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Adena me yoba na me di ekonya ni bi pen as a leader of parliament. Na upese se misunsun na udumu no. Se ni time na upese o time na me ninka ho. Wuyi mekonya e de me ko share chire to say me a backbencher. Aden 12 years in parliament. Me regret it, but I will never. E-levy I de bomb charge. E-levy. Oh, e-levy. Ban. I shall ne buy no. A suru honu ye mubino. Ni susu say. Mwagana. Esan say. Na en set well.
And set well with you.
Na many ma sorry penny for ne me papa monswa de matna sesa di amode ban. Dudu no ebekutia. Ni pass it na mo ahokyere no beye more. Enti munyai. I was torn between my church and my political party. Party no Anthony Mebiase. Emma Nikoye says Sadi Nunti. Yebetri Adwaso. And that cost me my primaries.
And then lose primaries. No?
My primaries was orchestrated. No credit that one no waka. When be also ye be you know if you
because on the party in the year
parliament. Na na one sheni year. What the party ketwa kakra no enkrofo bekwa akoto abayi wo bi e de na kwa akogina ho. Na omamu ni nyinara enso mpesa nipa no.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
I found a partner I can trust, solid protection that will last, purple and gold you can hold and lean on. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, we won't let you down. We won't let you. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Paying or getting paid, Copper day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Copper.
Oh, you use Copper too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks. Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Copper, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the food stuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Koba there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
He's here, uncle.
Oi, you man, look at you, all grown up, innit? So good to see you, fam. I miss you so much. So good to be back home, bruv, innit? I can see a lot has changed, mate. Home sweet home, innit?
Sit down and let me serve you something delicious.
The food is looking good, fam.
Of course, some things never change. Just like how Gino Tomato Mix still gives my food that rich color and unique natural taste every time.
Hey, sister. Papupun sanwan kasa. Just like I remember. Inquire. Jollof ne die. Jaika. Eye danka sankasa.
Hey, ente duane na ma ukasa na sisa sisi.
Say Gino die. Efie ni fie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302-680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
Music is about one of two or three things. About love, about money. Some people sing about themselves every now and then, you know. But Tic Tac decided to burst onto the scene with a song about armpit hair. Some not critical.
Bratic. Nana Kukudia. Philomena Pettinga.
Come on. Everyone.
You know, when this song was released, I think I was in maybe junior high school or something. And it sparked a conversation about personal hygiene.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
For me, it just sparked a conversation about the amazing talent of Obrafour. Listen. That talent is just immeasurable.
Immeasurable. God Arab so far. And he's been
Uncle Bear, you posh. Koforidia flowers. Bibia one touch. Brabeshe Nijina. Or Chen Yokozuna. Oh boy. We've had things. Anyway.
Tic-tac, me teach me what.
Are we okay?
Did you mention Obrafour, talent, and these lines together? No, Charlie. You didn't ask. Obrafour is one of our greatest, but Charlie. Nijina. Anyway, you answer.
Why are you hitting on the lyrics?
No. I love Obrafour, but after you broke the whole thing down, yeah,
oh boy. Joe Frazier level.
No, this is Pharaoh. Pharaoh
level. Oh God.
Mike.
Anyway,
let's carry on.
Yes, we've got lots to do today. I'm excited about our brand new segment, Business Made in Ghana.
Yeah.
I think any opportunity to celebrate, Ghanaian, things of Ghanaian origin excites me. And look, starting a business is one of the hardest things to do. 80% of those who attempt it fail, right? And in Ghana, the numbers are probably even worse, right? But the bravery, the vision, the tenacity to start something and stick with it, it's something that we have to celebrate at Ghana Month, okay? Because whenever we come up into March and we are remembering great Ghanaians, right? We don't realize that they all started like this. Every Ghanaian that created something new, every Ghanaian that moved us from A to B started like this, had an idea, and this is why this particular segment excites me, because we are showing you the beginning of greatness, and hopefully that inspires some of us to also move on to do great things of our own, right?
And indigenous solutions are what we need to drive the economic growth that we are looking for.
Absolutely.
And controlling key aspects of our economy is also very important. So this morning we'll be talking to Francis Brown. He's the founder and CEO of AnimaxFYB. If you've seen cartoons, you've seen animations, you've seen all these big budget Disney productions and all that, we have people here who can do the same and even better in some instances. And today we'll be talking about Francis, how we use animation to tell our stories, to preserve our culture, to enhance education, to enhance learning outcomes, to make money, to create jobs, and see how we can all patronize businesses like that and help grow that particular segment of the economy.
And look, storytelling has applications in all aspects of life. It's not just for entertainment. It can even be for advertising. That's storytelling, right? That's what it is. It can be for dissemination of news. It can be for education. It can be for anything. Storytelling is basically communication at its purest. Okay, and anyone who can tell stories with animation, you have a superpower, and that's what we'll be exploring today. Also, look, Ajwa Safo has made us think. Okay, she's brought back this question, and there is a certain kind of weird incestuous relationship here. So Domiko Abenya is the biggest constituency in Ghana. And the NPP put forward Mike Okwei Jr. as its candidate, and they lost. Up until then, Ajwa Safo had been winning back to back. But the exciting and interesting conversation is about her vote on the e-levy and the fact that she says she chose to vote in favor of her constituents as opposed to voting in favor of her party. And it brings back the debate around the purpose of your member of parliament. Is he there to represent you, or is he there to represent his party? He or she, obviously, right? And this is a question that was, brought up and settled in one particular way by Mike Okwei Sr., and this is what I mean by the incestuous relationship here, by Mike Okwei Sr. when he was Speaker of Parliament. And he made that ruling that pretty much determined that MPs represent party and not constituents. Now, there are some who felt like that was a glitch in democracy. How can you vote for someone to represent someone else? Right? Ajwa Safo brings it up again. She says when it came to the e-levy, she voted for her constituents. And her party punished her for it. She's now no longer a member of parliament. So now let's bring this back. Look, this democracy thing is for us. It's our thing. It's for us. Are we okay voting for people who will then represent their party and not us?
In the same way, if you voted for a president and he comes and he says, I'm going to govern for the people who voted for me and not for the whole country, how would you feel?
Or even worse, I'm going to govern according to what my party wants and not what the nation needs.
Is that what we want?
Are you okay with that?
In that vein, if you even think about something like the LI 2462, right? Where a person shall not issue a license or permit to any person to undertake mining activity, including exploration activity, in the following areas. So the areas are listed: a globally significant biodiversity area, a protected area, institutional research plot, a hill sanctuary, a seed orchard, a swamp sanctuary, plantation sites, and cultural sites. But despite all these clauses and the sub-regulations, the president may, subject to the Article 268 of the Constitution, give approval in writing to a mining company to undertake mining activity in a globally significant biodiversity area in the national interest. So assuming this is in the party's interest.
Right? If he decides to just grant licenses to members of his party. Just imagine that.
So it's all about decision making. So Adwoa Safo's conversation has brought up this very important conversation. And we're also really going to situate it around mining. What really is the problem with LI 2462? Should we scrap the whole LI? No, we don't want to mine in forest. We don't want to mine in globally significant biodiversity areas. We don't want to mine in plantations. We don't want to mine in swamps. Let's mine in areas that we can and leave those places for now. Or we should say we need the minerals from these areas. So let's permit mining in those areas, but let's put these checks and balances in place. Where do you stand on all these things?
Yeah, we'll talk about it all right here on the Super Morning Show. But you know, your views are the ones we want to hear. So make sure you share them with us and use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, or send them through to us on 055 1111 997.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Now, have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Let me tell you some, about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Okay, Total Energies introduces Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption, thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
And if you are looking for a partner that will help you to do good business in real estate, minerals trading and export, logistics and food commodity trading, if you need a partner with a global presence to connect you to markets that drive your business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs, talk to MNC Group Global. MNC has access to different markets around the world, and if you partner with them, they will carry your business on their backs to the rest of the world. Trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them at MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliant.
Now, peace of mind motoring starts with Toyota Ghana. Drive with complete confidence this year. Toyota Ghana is proud to present their game-changing extended warranty. It's 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. So forget the worry of unexpected repair costs and focus on enjoying the road ahead. Secure your peace of mind today with Toyota Ghana extended warranty. All right, now there's more, and you get that when you purchase any Toyota vehicle from their branches, because it comes with 1 year or 20,000 kilometers of free service. Yeah, absolutely free. Talk about unbeatable value. Call Toyota Ghana today on 0302 429 80125 and let's get you started. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota Ghana Company Limited, the right dealership for Toyota vehicles.
You know, there's this song I really love. It's titled Just Do You by India Arie. Just do you. Somebody has to be a star. Somebody has to dream the dreams, and somebody has to work on the dreams. And Fidelity Bank is saying you should do you. Follow your dreams, from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood. Whatever your journey is, wherever you are on your journey, if you are starting a career, if you are building a family, if you are growing a business or planning your future, Fidelity is here for your journey to help you do you. Now, every goal deserves a chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, The seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Now, listen, let's talk tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? Listen, if your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right, the tortoise tank. Syntex tank is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, and it's built to handle the Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 or just find one of their 400 agents across the country. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Charlie, yesterday I had some Banco and Troca.
Oh!
And I sent the photo to Troca. Yes, I sent it to MFA. And he said, a number counts. And I said, I have to Pepsodent. You know, every time you eat, food and sugars are trapped between your teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, some foul breath. Now, brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth. Now they have fortified the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter with She said it's Troca. Now let's take it easy. Charlie, why can't we have any other name for Pro Fluoride? Can we call it PF? So the Cavity Fighter is fortified with Pro Fluoride and micro calcium ingredients, sealing tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. Now this prevents cavities, keeps your teeth strong and your mouth healthy. Pepsodent comes in 175-gram big family pack. There is also the smaller packs, 120-gram Ajakwa pack, 65-gram, and the 12-gram sachets. So you can always get what you can afford at any time. And Pepsodent is also giving you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. Call toll free on 0800 161 000. It's recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. So talk to a dentist for free advice on dental care. You can also get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care line toll free on 0800 200030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
All right, so at some point today, take your phone, go to kingdomstoreonline.com and, browse around for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo across all networks, and they'll deliver to your home or office. Very quick delivery as well, and it's free if you're in Accra or Tema. Always nice, free. Of course, terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Renew your insurance cover with SG Ghana. That is your motor insurance policy, and get a lot of amazing benefits that will blow your mind. From now till 30th May 2025, buy or renew your comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and win big in the SG Insure and Win promo. You stand a chance of winning a two-night all expense paid stay for two at the luxurious Safari Valley Resort. You can also win 4 brand new tires or free car servicing for a whole year. And there's more. Get up to 1,000 Ghana cedis free fuel instantly for just renewing or buying your comprehensive motor insurance policy from SG Ghana. Call 0302-214-314 for more information, or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. This promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
All right, sports, birthdays, and more coming up on everybody's favorite breakfast. Stay tuned for it all. And of course, use the hashtag JoySMS to talk to us and we'll tell the world what you're thinking. Business Made in Ghana coming up, as well as our very first edition. That is our very first edition of Business Made in Ghana. But in addition to that, we'll also be talking about LI 2462 and who does your MP represent? You or your party or their party, right? Stay tuned for that and more.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Mr. Teacher, please, what happens when the children come to school? How is it that they leave home very neat and return looking so different?
No, stop action, mommy. All the learning and sports demands a lot of energy. So those sweat stains, torn uniforms, and dirty shoes, they show that your kids have been very active.
Hey, Asamo!
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
Brush, brush, brush. That's so good. That's so good. Brush, brush, brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down, all around. Brush and clean it right. Brush, brush, brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
All right, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. And of course, the Bank of Africa. The African Bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, whose birthday is it today?
Lots and lots and lots of birthdays today. This one is a very special birthday going out to the one and only Fred Nikwe of the Methodist Church at Denta. You are the chairman of the Men's Fellowship. Have a wonderful day full of God's blessings from Leonard Adubento of the Multimedia Group Limited. Kojo.
Okay, that's a good one. All right, and of course, this means we can move swiftly on to the Joy Sports Center. And that is brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. Yes, all the leagues, all the cups, all the matches. Live in HD, this season promises to be exciting. It's also brought to you by Franco Trading Enterprise. Steel. Phone, Papa Perfie.
And some more birthdays. Happy birthday to Mr. Sir Isaac, Assistant Chief Fire Officer, Grade 2, Municipal Fire Commander, Wager. May God continue to bless you and safeguard you with long life from your children and workers. And also going out to George Ofosuhene, Sean Simpson, and Ekuya Owusunate of Ogilvy. Big Ekuya Owusunate of Ogilvy. Happy birthday to you.
Nice one. All right, now where are we? Here we go. So Franco Trading is the best place for all of your phone brands: Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, smart TVs, and we're talking 32 to 100 inches, as well as Franco air conditioners from 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower, chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves and blenders, not forgetting CCTV camera systems with some amazing features. And all of these are available online or at a 40% discount when you buy online, or you can also walk into their shops and purchase your favorite brands. Now, on their digital platforms, you get 40% off. You can call them on their official number, and it's 0246 422 338. You can also download the new Franco app on the Google Play Store, or just go to francotrading.com. Still, phone Papa Pefie. All right.
And Standard Chartered is giving you the opportunity to have your own finance minister, accountant, personal advisor, budget manager, all in one at the Standard Chartered Wealth Management Company Limited. It's a new year. We've not gone far. You need to put your finances and your financial goals and everything together and be on the right path. If you need investment advice that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments and diversified investment portfolios and strategies, just call them on 0233-00041 or 020-012-7755, or visit them on the 4th floor of the Opebia House, Airport, Accra today, and speak with their certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and your risk appetite. Standard Chartered, here for good.
All right. Well, it seems due to a bit of a technical hiccup, we're unable to bring you sports this morning. We do sincerely apologize for that. But it means more time for us to talk about all of the matters, all of the issues that matter to you. Coming up on Big Stories, we're going to be introducing you to our first startup in the Business Made in Ghana series, and the name of the company is
AnimaxFYB.
Yeah.
AnimaxFYB. You know, Kojo, 7 years ago, before I had a child, I would take my friends' children and, take care of them, basically. And their parents would say, oh, when they are disturbing you, just let them watch Baby Shark, let them watch Coco Melon, let them watch Paw Patrol, let them watch all these interesting stuff. And I would always tell them, but why do you let your children watch these things? Why do you let them waste time watching these things? Find them something proper to watch, right? And I had one. I had the boy.
You had your own.
And I realized that it's so difficult to get content curated specifically for our children and tailor-made to our needs. And it's because we've not invested in that area a lot. And you see, the same companies that do this kind of content are the same companies that actually do a lot of the other things that complement the creative art industry. So from advertising to just name them, these companies are there, and we have capacity to do the same. So do you have capacity to compete with the Disneys, to compete with the some of the animation companies, just what was the name? Pixar and all those things. Can
DreamWorks,
can
Warner Brothers.
Can we use animation to teach our children our languages, to teach them mathematics, to teach them engineering in a way that is relatable? Can we use all these things to capture our heritage, our stories? So There are so many things. Look, I learned about the Arabian areas by watching Aladdin.
Yeah.
And all these things. So how do we use animation, creativity, digital entrepreneurship to solve some of the very pressing needs in our country?
Yeah.
Which comes to helping our children, who are the base when it comes to the human resource.
Yeah.
In the human development strategy, how do we include all these things, and how do we invest to get the right returns in 15 years, 20 years?
I'm particularly excited about the application of animation in commercial ventures, right? So for advertising, for example, I mean, it's very powerful. Animation is a very powerful tool for that. Or even for news and information. I mean, just imagine that you've done a report, a documentary, and some aspect of the story has no visuals, right? It's something that happened maybe in the 16th century, but you want to bring it to life for your audience. Animation solves the problem, right? So you can use it, you can even use it for graphics, okay? Just to demonstrate numbers and statistics. Animation is an amazing tool. It's basically the way that you let your message move. You give movement to your message, right? And anybody who has that ability, that skill, I always look on it as a superpower. I have such respect for artists, and and animation, of course, is art. That's what it is. So I'm so excited to meet today's guest, and of course, his name is Francis, right?
Yes, Francis Brown, AnimaxFYB. He joins us this morning for this conversation. I remember Akwara call him.
Medemehwene call library.
No. Medemehwoma.
I know. Medemehwene call library. Yes. And when we were kids, I mean, so that was public information, right?
Yes.
Public.
It was. That was a time a lot of youth were being pressured into drug use, marijuana, cocaine, heroin. All those things were becoming a big problem, and that's production helps solve a lot of the problems.
Yeah. And I still remember the animation. I remember the sort of the big doomed forehead characters that were drawn by. I wonder which artist did that.
That was Zingaro Productions. Zingaro Productions. I don't know if they still exist, but Zingaro thriving in Ghana, Animax thriving, other businesses thriving means that we also take a chunk of the creative arts industry value, which is in billions of dollars.
Exactly.
Right. And so this is money.
Yeah. And we always talk about how to sell our culture to the world, right? The Nigerians have been very successful with music. Okay. Why can't animation be Ghana's way of selling its culture to the world? I mean, we have such great and strong symbols. In our culture, from the Adinkra symbols to our, kente, all of these things lend themselves to animation, right? And I don't see why we can't just harness this and let our imagination take it as far as humanly possible.
And we have stories. We have stories from. Let's start from your central region. The stories within the central region, Obunumankuma, Odapajan, Osun, the stories of Tohaje in the north, Yasantua, Kwekwanansi. Look, the Anansi series alone, it's worth billions in dollars. If we harness it, and it's not just going to be a Ghanaian thing, because within West Africa, within Africa, a lot of people relate to those stories, and it's a big thing.
Yeah. Do you know which character I would animate if I could?
Tell me.
Akable Miza.
The legend. Akable Miza. Why though?
Well, I mean, he was a con man, right? And I don't know whether it's because he was from Africa, but unfortunately, we don't have even the slightest perspective of just how much crime that guy committed, right? Compared to some of the more well-known con men and women around the world. Now, it's not that I want us to sell Ghana as a creator of con men or whatever, but there is something interesting about the human nature that you learn from hearing the stories of con men.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And how they are able to tap into the greed of humans. I'm fascinated by that. And I would certainly watch a Netflix series about Akabili Mieza. Animated by Animax. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Stay tuned. It's all coming up on Big Stories, brought to you by Telecel, connecting energies.
And if you are looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs, talk to Telecel. They have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles, made just for you. And the Made For Me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies.
All right. Okay, stay with us. Super Morning Show continues in just a moment after these.
Beg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no.
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, with the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Now, don't forget to use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. We want to know everything you're thinking. Social media messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. And, of course, number 10, Liver Salt, a refreshing relief. And Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you are covered.
And EcoBank is advising you to be extra vigilant. Don't give out your PIN code, your card information, any details of your account to anyone. If you want to update your account details, go to any EcoBank branch. If you want to update your EcoBank mobile app, go to the App Store or the Play Store. If you want to link your Ghana card to your EcoBank account, go to any EcoBank branch or do so at ecobank.com. Please do not share your password, PIN, OTP, card information, or any other personal information with anyone, whether remotely or face-to-face. Never give the 16 digits or any number on your bank card to anyone. Avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link. Report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone call to the EcoBank contact center and delete such messages at once. When in doubt or when you feel insecure, call EcoBank contact center on 0800 003 225 toll free.
All right. Now, listen, from now until the end of March, Provident Insurance is offering exciting rewards, including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. You can also chat with Obaya, their friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 0242 426 396. So Provident Insurance is your reliable partner, and they have been for 43 years. So listen, don't miss this opportunity. Chat with Obaya now or visit any of their branches, agents, and brokers today. Terms and conditions apply with Provident. Man, you are covered. Well, it's time now for the Joy Business Minute, and that comes to us thanks to our dear friends at Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
To the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. Oil marketing companies have justified the margin of recent fuel price reductions, insisting a lot more goes into the adjustments. Meanwhile, the Ghana Private Road Transport Union says it will reduce fares if fuel prices go down to 12 cedis a litre. The Auditor General Johnson Ikuamo-Esiedu has been tasked to audit government spending for 2024 and establish the true state of arrears for last year. And Google has agreed to pay $28 million to settle a lawsuit that claimed white and Asian employees were given better pay and career opportunities than workers from other ethnic backgrounds. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
tie akwa yebe obu dwe eje
Mikuna kwade odonya ofe bekanya wana meshe.
Music from Kwade, Okonfo, and title of the song is Kwade. You're on the Super Morning Show. Now, could you remember I was telling you earlier about the no fuel issue yesterday? Yes, if you don't want that to happen to you, get an EV.
Simple.
Get an EV. And if you want a very correct EV for our roads and for our environment, you need to get the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. It's proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. Now, this Serial Nano 3 EV offers zero emissions, running entirely on electricity, no charging station. Nope, you don't have a problem because you can simply plug it into a standard socket at home. Now, this EV combines advanced technology with high performance, featuring a fast charging, long-lasting battery, a portable, ultra-silent digital genset for backup power. And it also has an elegant and comfortable interior. And so it's a great EV, no worries about fuel, and every purchase comes with a 1-year warranty. Visit their showroom at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights, opposite Glyco at Abraka in Accra, or call 0540-100-868. And in Kumasi, find them in front of the Tat Yard on the Mayanka Arc Road. Call them on 0243-480-334. Serial Nano 3 EV. Experience a legacy of modern luxury. Serial EV. Go electric.
All right, well, lots more coming up on the Super Morning Show. I want you to stay with us for it all after these.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. You can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even just tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out, babya, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
I used to stress about where to receive my Abro Tracy car and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are with With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, Transfast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serial Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Serial at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, opposite Glyco Office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540 100 868 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serial Nano 3 EVs. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serial EV. Go electric.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
This is the Super Morning Show live on Joy 99.7 FM, also live on myjoyonline.com. Later this morning, we are talking about businesses made in Ghana. We are going to have our first session today on the show. And if you're also looking for an opportunity to travel outside Ghana for your studies, if you're looking for advisory services on overseas education to the United Kingdom and other countries, we have a conversation coming up this morning with Asto Links. They work with the UK higher educational institutions as a local partner. They provide counseling and support services to students to make the right decision by selecting the right school and course to study. So this morning we'll be talking to Richard Obeng, assuming founder of Asto Links. He's the CEO as well. So keep listening. There is an opportunity for you, and information we are saying, and we are bringing it to you.
Deal VIP on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show.
Super Morning Show on Joy, and today we're excited because we're starting a brand new segment. We've been talking about it for some time. Ghana Month is important to us, and we all want to celebrate our heritage and all that is special about Ghana. Well, one of the most special things about Ghana are the people, the innovative, resilient, creative people. And today we're able to meet one of them, our guest on the first ever edition of Business Made in Ghana. Now, what is Business Made in Ghana? It's a special segment that we've created with the purpose of celebrating Ghanaian startups, right? Look, in this world, starting a business is one of the most difficult things. It's the thing at which people fail the most, right? Majority of those who try to start a business fail, they don't get too far. So it's not enough to just have a great idea. You have to have the persistence and the resourcefulness to make it come to life. And our guest today has done just that. He has been the force behind the creation of an innovative way of communicating. His company is at the forefront of animation. Let's say good morning to Francis Brown and his company Animax. What are the abbreviations after Animax?
Animax is FYB.
FYB. What does that stand for?
FYB is my acronym.
Okay.
For Francis Y. Brown.
Okay. And what does the Y stand for?
Yeshua.
Yeshua. Oh, yeah. I love that name. Francis Yeshua Brown. Wow. You were named after the Savior himself. Yeah. Francis, it's great to have you on the show. What a pleasure. Good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for having me here.
All right. Now, we're excited to hear your story.
Right.
But first, animation. So then, why? Why animation?
Animation. So then, I mean, I was naturally born an artist. Growing up, I was sketching a lot, and I was watching a lot of Cartoon Network and other animations. And my grandmother saw the talent. And she helped me hone it. She actually inspired me, saying that the way you're always sketching some of these things, I always see movement in your drawings, and one day you can be creating the things that you always watch. That was it.
And here we are, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, you put movement to your drawing.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I realized that there aren't many animation companies in Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
When you decided to start AnimaxFYB, did you have examples to look up to? Did you have references and structures to follow, or did you have to make it all up as you went along?
So there was no blueprint to follow. Actually, I started out of Animax is actually Ghana's first full-time running animation studio. And it came about, the main reason why I established it was out of frustration. I wasn't an entrepreneur or someone who has learned how to manage or start a business. I was a pure artist, creative. But completing film school, my graduation film was doing very well. It went to several film festivals, almost about 100 of them, winning almost about 60 out of them, including Best Animation in Africa, and also getting shortlisted in the Student Oscars, which is the first time it happened in West Africa.
Wow.
And this made me sought after, and I had opportunity to leave the country because that's what has before then was happening. All the film students or animation students were leaving, the best of them, and those who stayed just changed course. And I believe in Ghana so much. I believe in Africa, and I think that when we say let's tell our own stories, it means that we need to keep our talent here and not extract them to saturated markets and places that don't really appreciate our storytelling, but rather our manpower or labor. So I decided to stay and bridge that gap by starting AnimaxFYB Studios, and also bringing in people who have similar passion as mine to be able to really start telling the story of Ghanaians and also Africa.
So how hard was it? I mean, take us to the very beginning, day one, when you decided, okay, I'm doing this. What was the process? Walk us through it. What did you have to do in order to set up the first animation studio in Ghana?
So I have a story that is written. It's called 2 CDs and a Dream.
Okay, love it.
Yes. So I completed NAFTI in the year 2014. And when I was done, in fact, when I completed school, I stayed at the hostel for almost two weeks whilst everyone had left. And it was all because I wasn't having money to leave. And the school had to kick me out because they were getting the place ready for the next set of students to come in. So I had to call someone who was based in Kokomemle here, an old friend, and she came from UK to produce Anoche animation. But unfortunately, as at the time, there weren't any good animators around or animation practitioners. So I was the only one that she was leaning on from 2011 to 2014, and the thing almost collapsed. And she only had 6 months to stay in Ghana.
Right.
So I called her and I told her that I'm almost homeless. So because going to back home, there was almost nothing there.
Where was back home?
Back home is Takrady.
Right.
Yes, and the condition there wasn't favorable. Like
Takrady,
someone
the
who
home
has
of
come to
slang.
Accra to learn film, animation, and really got into that stage of understanding or mastering the craft, and I need to go to the next level. I don't have to go back, So she said, "Oh, come and stay with me. I have one room." So I came to Kokomemle and I stayed with her, and God being so good, through the 6 months I was able to manage to get some gigs, and also my film, through the 6 months I was traveling all over the world, and it happened like magic. I didn't know that was waiting for me. So I started traveling the world with my film. They were paying for my flight, accommodation, giving me per diems and all that. So I was keeping some of that. When I'm going, I go garage so I can keep the per diem, you know. So I came back and I bought myself 2 sets of machines, and the lady said, "Oh, I'm leaving, so take care of this place. You have 2 months left." So I took over the place, and I turned the sitting room to be the studio. So I registered the company in December. Then everything started.
So tell me, when you say 2 machines, what machines? What is it? Computers?
Desktops.
Yeah. Okay.
As at the time, there weren't so much. It wasn't a very powerful machine, but these 2 machines. I had a friend of mine whose name is Richard Opokwajiman. He was based in Kumasi, and he completed Winneba School of Education, but he was a year ahead of me. But we met on the Anoche project, where I was like the art director there.
Right.
So when he met me, he was like, "I like your talent. I like the way you work. Although I'm an intern here, I'm still under you. And when I complete school, I'll wait for you to complete school. I'll wait for a year, because I see something in you. And whatever you decide to do, I'll join you." So I brought him to Kokomemle to come and start the studio with me.
Wow. So he was inspired by your vision, and just your drive inspired him to become a part of your story.
Yes.
That's amazing. Right, so here you are, 2 machines, registered company, Kokomemle living room. Then what?
So then the film kept going and going, and when we got selected at AFRIF, which is Africa International Film Festival in Lagos, we were about 16 in that category, and we won. And it started calling for attention. The international media was really talking about us, and we started getting calls for gigs. So that is where we started working for some of the multinationals, and also international brands like the Coca-Cola, Samsung, and Nike, LeBron James.
Wow. You've worked with LeBron.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah. Now, look, this award-winning, film that you presented at NAFT. Well, you created while you were at NAFT.
Yeah.
What is it called?
It's called Agokoli.
Agokoli.
Yes.
What is it about?
Agokoli is about the migration saga of the Evers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Although I'm a Fanti, as I said, I'm a strong believer of Ghana and the people of Ghana, and also I love history a lot, because my grandmother used to, I don't know if it was a conscious thing that she was doing. She was only alive for 15 years of my life.
Okay.
And anytime I went to bed, she told me a story which is a play blast from the past.
Wow.
So she was telling me a lot of stories. So when it was time for me to tell a story for my final graduation, as my graduation film, I said I would like to do something which will be my calling card when I come out of school. Because when I come out of school, no one will give me the excuse that he's a student or he's a film student. No, I'm a professional when I come out. So I need to do something that will really put me out there and also rank me among my peers in the world. Because animation, as you can tell and see, it is not something which is common to our space. So if I'm coming out, I need to match up the standard and quality of my peers around the world. So I told the story of the Evers. I did a lot of research. In fact, research took almost 2 years. I started when I was in my second year.
Wow.
It started online. In fact, it was Joy who had written an article on that. I followed it. I met a man called Teacher Komasa, and I met Professor Anido. They all led me to some orators in the Voltaland. Then I went to, they also sent me all the way to Benin.
Whoa.
So from Benin, they told me now I should also go to Ilefe in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And I went to Ilefe, I went to Benin. And I was just backpacking as at the time, with my camcorder and my recorder, recording these stories and gathering them. Then I came back and I started working on it.
That's some thorough work there, right?
I mean,
now I'm dying to watch Agokoli, right? And understand why it won all of these awards. Listen, guys, if you can pick a few stills from it and put it on our social media so that we get an idea of your style of art as well, right? I want to see that. So can we get some stills or maybe some short clips? Would that be okay?
Yeah, that would be fine.
Yeah?
Just that we've grown so much past that.
I don't care. Like, I want to see how it started, right? I want to see how it started, because obviously you have lots more to show, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've talked about some of the work you've done even in commercial, in the commercial arena. So tell us, generally, what tends to be your clientele, right? Who comes to you for work?
Okay, so Animax has been around for 10 years plus. And unfortunately, in Ghana, the only company we've worked with is Calipo.
You're kidding?
That's only Calipo. We tend to work with the UN agencies and also agencies that really understand storytelling. You know, we are not so much also interested in project that has very short lifespan. So the commercials that normally comes 60 seconds, 45 seconds or 30 seconds, we like it for sustainability, because you know we need to
pay the bills, right?
Yes, exactly. But we also want to really impact, like we want to tell stories that really change lives. So that's how come we work with the UN, WFP, UNDP, the UNICEF and the likes. Yeah.
Okay. So typically, let's talk about what would be a typical project of Animax. So the UN, agency comes to you and says, we want to tell what kind of stories?
Okay, so example, food security. As some of the things that we've done, but so normally we don't like working on commercials at all. But what we really want to be doing is we want to play in the big leagues like Pixar, Disney, and the likes, where we are really teaching our people, but at the same time to entertaining them. I feel like we don't have so much luxury to entertain so much, because we've fallen back. Like we are way back when it comes to economic growth, and also mental consciousness, awareness of oneself and identity. So that is why we like telling stories from the past, because we need to know who we are, to be able to inform ourselves why we are here and where we are going and what are we doing wrong, so that we can change it. So making Agokoli, making Tutu is also about the formation of the Ashanti Kingdom, story by Akonfanache and Tutu coming together to make to establish the Ashanti Kingdom. Then also we work on stuff like Mofra, which was a sensational thing when it came out. It was a big hit in Africa, not just Ghana. It was picked up by Amazon Prime in the year 2021.
So can I see it on Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Mofra. What's it about?
Mofra, as you know, it is the Akan word for
Children.
kids. Children. It's an educational program for kids. And we produced about 9 different short shows. So it's a content block of about 70 minutes, which teach kids from various stages in terms of age group, from preschool to early childhood at school, how to rhyme your ABCs, like all the things that that our kids nowadays are shying away from reading. So they're moving towards more of audiovisual. So we condensed some of these. We worked with some educators and some schools to condense their curriculum into an audiovisual piece. So we have Way to Go. Way to Go shows or tells stories of how kids got to relate to themselves. And when you're asking for a favor, the way you need to ask, you don't need to feel entitled to someone's thing. You need to
Teaching
learn how to say
manners,
sorry.
basically,
Yes.
right?
I remember there was a book, Etiquette for Boys and Girls, that kind of thing, you see. And we have Joe Boy who teach kids about different professions, because you know that in our system they tell you, oh, go the traditional way, be a doctor, be a teacher, be a lawyer, blah blah. No, Joe Boy takes you to different alternative careers that we've not explored yet, or we are not paying attention to, like animation.
Indeed, right? Yeah. That's amazing. Listen, if you just joined us, we're talking to Francis Y. Brown. He doesn't want us to tell you what the Y stands for. That's a beautiful name, really. Sure, love it. He's the Chief Executive Officer of AnimaxFYB Studios. It's the first dedicated animation studio in Ghana, and it all started from 2 CDs and a dream, right? And Francis is regaling us with tales of those early days and how he put this thing together with the blood, sweat and tears, and fueled by a dream that inspired others to become part of his vision. And of course, we're learning a bit about the animation business as we go along. If you go to our social media in a few moments, you'll be able to see for yourself some of the examples of Francis's work. We're very excited by his very first animation, which was an award winner, entered into hundreds and hundreds of festivals and competitions, and won the lion's share of them. Francis' story is inspiring indeed, and it's the first in our Business Made in Ghana series.
We'll go for a quick break, and when we return from the break, Francis, I want us to talk about the value of the industry, where Ghana and Africa stands, what are the opportunities, and what can a business like Animax do for our education sector, our health sector, civic education sector. And in the talk about 24-hour economy, this, that, how do you fit in the national development narrative to solve. So you are a solution looking for problems. So we should bring the problems to you. What problems are you waiting to receive to fix? And what would it take if we gave you, say, some $10 million?
What we get for it, right?
Yeah.
We've got lots and lots to explore with Francis. And I'm particularly interested in the value chain, the process, right? Is it expensive to create an animation, or is it just time? Right? We'll get into it. We'll learn a bit about the business from Francis in a moment. But first, listen, if you're a Ghanaian and you want to study abroad in countries like Australia, Canada, the UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, all of these great countries with a good reputation for teaching and research, where you could study while you work and, also continue for about 4 years with a post-study work visa. Well, it's possible. You can start applying for the September intake with our friends at Astolinks. They'll give you information about admissions, scholarships, and how to secure your study visa. Astolinks is at number 4 Airport Paul Street in East Legon. You can call them on 0265 341 070 or go to astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
You should dream big, and when you dream big and you find obstacles, look for ways of clearing those hurdles. And one of those ways in the education sector is ALX. If you've passed your exams, you are looking to study at a global university, your parents cannot afford it, you don't have the resources to do that, keep searching and you'll discover opportunities such as Pathway by ALX, and it will put all your worries to rest. Now, Pathway connects senior high school graduates to top global universities like the Africa Leadership University, Richfield University, UC Berkeley, Patton, and many more. And they provide you scholarships, mentorship, application support to make studying abroad a reality. And that's just the beginning. Pathway also helps build essential skills, critical thinking, problem solving, tech know-how, and they prepare you, if you're a senior high school graduate, to succeed in a rapidly changing world. Pathway by ALX is not just a program, it's a key that opens doors to a new future. And it's all just one click away. Sign up now at alxafrica.com, and you can email them at ghana@alxafrica.com for more information. Call them 0531 983 991. ALX, do hard things.
All right, now that your rich auntie, that chairman, that work colleague, you know the ones I'm talking about, right? Yes. Well, they are getting more than they signed up for, and here's why. It's because they are enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, and amazing awards and rewards, as well as seamless digital banking solutions with ABSA's banking, insurance, and investment solutions. The next big story is yours to write or draw. So sign up for an ABSA account today and get more. Your story matters, ABSA.
Well, I have a message from a friend of Winston's, and I think they live in the same neighborhood. And he says, Kojo, please tell Winston to talk about the overloaded transformer in our neighborhood. Charlie, all fridges and ACs are not working. Now, Adolf, have you tried switching to solar? Switch to moved solar energy for reliable, affordable, and sustainable solar solutions. They specialize in sale, installation, and maintenance of premium solar panels, durable moved inverters, and long-lasting batteries. And it's all backed by a 2-year warranty. With moved solar energy, you enjoy uninterrupted power supply. Your ACs will work, your fridges will stay on. You have reduced energy costs, and it contributes to a greener environment. So call them today on 0543 062 503 or 053 810 8109. Visit them at Tantra Hill around St. Methodist Church, St. John Methodist Church for free consultation. Don't wait. Make the switch to solar energy today. Moved solar energy, powering your future with the sun.
All right, stay with us. When we come back, more from Francis Brown and his amazing company, AnimaxFYB, on our very first Business Made in Ghana. Stay with us.
Active Insurance, Mama Official Paul.
Buy or renew your motor insurance in the Active Official Pep promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
They were sentenced, but their stories were never told.
Amina Bukari Amin. Amina, you have to let me go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go, please. Amina, you have to. Please, you are free. You have to. No woman.
Image Bureau, Apple Communications and Joy FM in partnership with the UN Family in Ghana and led by the Joint United Nations Program on HIV and AIDS present Beyond the Walls, a story of stigma, survival and the fear of freedom. Set in the Nsawam Female Prison, National Theatre, 29th and 30th March, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now at 200 cedis only at www.imagebureauch.com or dial *714*46#. Beyond the Walls, supported by New Plant Car Rentals, Aquaba Mineral Water, and proudly brought to you by UNICEF and Stanbic Bank.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swing under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net. Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Yeah, we'll be in the movement. Well, today the movement we are exploring is the movement of animation. AnimaxFYB is in the spotlight for businesses made in Ghana. It's our brand new segment as part of Ghana Month. We're celebrating Ghanaian businesses, and there's no better example of a startup that inspires like AnimaxFYB. Francis Brown is the brain behind it. He's their chief executive officer, and he's our guest this morning, telling us how a young boy who used to draw for his grandmother turned into one of Africa's greatest animators. And it all started with 2 CDs and a dream, right?
And later moved to 2 laptops in the living room with Coco Blimley.
Exactly. Yes, it was in the 222, the man. Now he's certainly leading the pack. Francis, it's so exciting to learn your story. But let's get a bit more understanding of the business, right? And AnimaxFYB. Let's try and understand it. So, how does it work? If someone comes to you and says, "Okay, look, I want a 1 hour, animation about the history of the, Fanti people or something," right? Like, does it cost money? Do you have to put in inputs? Like, give us a bit of a breakdown of how you make an animation.
Okay, so animation comes in 2 tiers in terms of how to get it done. So we have the manpower side and we have the hardware side.
Okay.
Hardware and software side. So the manpower is the technical know-how, the people who are going to use the computer and also the gadgets to create the story. And we have the computers that is also so this time around we use tailor-made machines. We call it the workstations.
Right.
We build it for it, specially built for animation. And the softwares that also enables us to do it. Luckily enough, technology has evolved so much that some of these softwares are open source, so kind of free. And the key ones are still paid for.
Yeah.
So we pay for some of these softwares as well. And when it comes to someone coming to us to produce with us, we are very flexible. We are open to, because it's a new market in Ghana, in Africa. So we're not trying to use the systems or whatever has already, the blueprint that has been created in Europe, Asia and Americas here to shy away people. But we are trying to bring in eyeballs, first of all, the interest into the business and also to capture audience. So we are open for business for sure.
So the massive heavy lifting is all on the creative side, right? And then of course it is backed by the technology, to make it happen. So it must be hours and hours and hours of work to create just a short animation, right?
It used to be months and years. Yeah, so the animation that you go see in a theater would be, it used to be around 2 years to produce one film.
So your typical Lion King will take about 2 years to produce.
Yes, or even more sometimes.
Yeah.
But now, because of technological improvement, we're able to produce within 12 months, 8 months.
Wow.
And it also comes in tiers, as I said, depending on the budget and also the type of audience that we are looking for. Budget differs.
Yeah.
So if you're creating something for preschoolers and educational platforms and all that, that shouldn't be something that is super expensive. But the trick is, the funny thing is, anything that you develop for kids is like a moneymaker. Is a cash cow straight. So you wouldn't spend so much, but you end up reaping a lot.
You make your money back.
Yeah.
That's good. So if I walk into AnimaxFYB today, who will I see? What sort of people do you employ? What sort of skills are at work there? Well, so kind of walk me around the room. Introduce me to the people you work with and what skills they have.
Okay, so we have your normal admin team, which is the corporate side of things.
Right.
and we have the core team, which has been our main focus over the years. So we have 3 departments. We have the pre-production, production, and post-production.
Okay.
So in the pre-production department, you have your concept artists, you have your 3D modelers and artists, and we have the sound stage or sound studio. So we have the sound engineer for recording voices, creating follies, creating sound scores, and sound designs. And the production side, we have the animators, the riggers, the character modelers, we have the storyboard artists, and we have the CG simulators, the visual effects artists, and the post-production, we have the editors, the compositors, the lighting and rendering artists, we have the color artists.
Wow, fascinating.
So it's like a whole ecosystem. Even we have people who build the environment. So in everyday life is an architect. We have the fashion people, those who create the costume that the characters wear. We have those who also do the grooming, create the grooming. So your hair and your eyelashes and all that is also
people
there.
Specialize in that.
Yes, grooming artists.
Wow.
And this is also people who have learned about hair and all that. So animation is actually world building. You're creating from nothing. So some people call us demigods because we create out of nothing.
Universes, right?
Yes.
Out of nothing. I love
and
that.
everyone is plugged in there. So you can find any profession in animation.
So how many people typically, does AnimaxFYB employ?
We currently have about 20 people.
That's a massive team.
Yes,
right?
And we also have a training facility that we train, and is currently, as much as it sounds awkward to me anytime I think about it and I say it, that it is the biggest animation facility in West Africa. And we train about 21 people at a go.
Nice. Wow. I mean, because you've talked about West Africa, let's explore what AnimaxFYB and in fact animation as a whole is doing in Africa. Give us a bit of the big picture of the impact that you're making.
So currently, as it stands, AnimaxFYB Studios is the rankings that came out last 2 years placed us 4th on the continent.
Wow.
But now it is more like 2nd. Because in West Africa we are the leading animation studio, and globally, when you check all the records that has been set by this little giant, for instance, we've been recently nominated for ANSI, and ANSI is the world's biggest and leading animation film festival based in France. And it is the only African studio that has been nominated.
Wow.
And it has been the only West African studio that has been nominated twice at the festival. Myself, I become the first African director that has been nominated, African solo director that has been nominated twice at the festival. So this is a huge milestone for the studio, and if you combine it with all other records that the studio has made over the years, you can see that in West Africa we are doing a lot. But then if it were to be in a different economy, having some subventions, some support, it will be a whole different situation, because animation in the world makes, last year we made about $450 billion worldwide.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, and 450 billion, Africa made 17 in the year
17 billion out of the entire 450.
Let me tell you something that will even surprise you the most. And out of this 17 billion, all the money still went back to the West and Asia. because we are consumers. We don't create. We don't produce. So you find the likes of Disney, Netflix, Cartoon Network coming to Africa to get our stories. Now they are here. They're taking Iwaju, Kiza's Moto. All of them came out last year, but it's not our product. It doesn't belong to us. It belongs to the big boys, the big players, and they know what they get, so they will invest, of course, and get it. In the year 2023, we made 13.3 billion, and also that one, we didn't even have any project coming out of the continent. So it means that all the ticket that we paid in the cinemas and we streamed and all that amounted to that, and we didn't keep it. So it's about time a studio like AnimaxFYB Studios get the right support and the right investment infrastructures and structures in place for us to be able to enter into the market, as it were, and bridge that gap. It goes beyond just producing and going to make money in the market. There are certain things that also hampers our growth in this regard. It seems like when it comes to filmmaking and creativity in Ghana, we are the last to be looked at, right? So we don't have right policies and things that really push us to really, or empower us to adapt to the GDP of the country. If you look at Ghana's $73 billion GDP, it's good, but animation alone can help it in the long run, about 3 to even short term, 3 to 5 years, or let's say 5 to 10 years, push you to almost about 100 to 120. It's very possible.
Let me ask you, what do you need? What is it that would make this happen for you? What must Ghana do to maximize what you're doing?
Ghana, so you see, over the years in our existence, it's a big shame that the French embassy has been the only institution that has really been supporting this ecosystem, having master classes and also even paying for our players to go to festivals, to go see what they are doing, experience them, perhaps even collaborate with some of these players and come and do or experiment with what we've experienced. We need our ministries and also our agencies that are responsible for our sector to first of all look into policies that will enable it. Nigeria has done something which is very beautiful, which is they're ending all foreign kids content on their broadcasting stations, right? And coming to replace it with their own produced way. Well, I don't 100% support that, but it's a very good move. Why do I say it's a very good move? Is because, you know, the influx of all these exogenous content on our platforms is also killing the local industry. We need investors to also believe that we are here, we can do it. And for them to really see some returns, they have to be able to, we have to be on our airwaves back to back. We need to be a household names and also franchise that can also export itself into other countries like they are exporting themselves here. So these are some of the things we need. Money is definitely at the center of everything. We need the finances. We need investment. As I'm sitting here, AnimaxFYB Studios has already piloted its own. We've done proof of concept. We are on Amazon Prime, so it shows that we have the world global standard. We are market ready. We produced the proof of concept for Tutu the untold story of a kingdom, about the Ashanti kingdom. We did it in 2019. Warner Bros was almost about to pick it, and COVID happened, so fortunately it crashed.
Oh dear.
But should we wait for Warner Bros to come? I've tried so much to reach out to the big king himself too, but gatekeeping, so we are not getting there. We're not getting to even get close to the man so that he sees that there's a potential. If we are able to tell some of these stories, our numbers on the continent and also in the diaspora alone can help us really build something strong for Ghana.
I'm so fascinated by the possibilities, right? It's a good thing that Mr. Akuto mentioned you when the education minister was here, right? I hope something positive is coming out of that.
We'll see.
We'll see. Kojo, before we even get there, let me give you some numbers. In 2013, UNESCO published the Culture and Creative Arts Cultural Times, that was the name of the publication, the first global map of culture and creative industries.
Right.
They commissioned that in 2013 and published it sometime in 2015. Now, if you look at the industry then, right, the whole global cultural and creative industry was valued at $2.25 trillion.
Right.
And it's employed about 29.5 million people then. Television was the leader at $477 billion. Visual arts, $391 billion. You are somewhere in between television and visual arts. Newspapers and magazines, $354 billion, but now we know newspapers are dropping. Advertising, $285 billion. Architecture, $222. Books, $143 billion. Performing arts, $127 billion. Gaming, $99 billion, and you're also in gaming, right? Movies, you are there, $77 billion. Music, you are there, $65 billion, and then radio, $46 billion. So about $2.25 trillion. Now, North America had a share of $620 billion. Europe, $709 billion.
Whoa.
Asia Pacific, $443 billion. Latin America and the Caribbean, $124 billion. Africa, just $58 billion. Right?
Always trailing.
Yeah, so he's talking about Nigeria trying to take out all foreign content for their children and replace with locally produced content. What that means is that the people in the value chain, the artists, the fashion, the architects, the sound guys, people like you who do voiceovers and all, you're going to get jobs, right? And then what it also means is that they are going to curate content that is culturally relevant. I believe he disagrees. Francis says he disagrees with the blankets removal of foreign content, because I also agree with him. People need to experience other things and learn new things, but your core should be properly built, right? So now you need your children to understand our stories. We know Moana, which is basically also selling a bit of the Caribbean and Polynesian culture. We've watched Mulan, we've watched all the Disney series and all those things, but how are we packaging the stories? For example, Kwame Nkrumah became the African of the millennium. A Kwame Nkrumah production alone could bring in millions, right?
Big time.
But importantly, for me as a father, that's why I put that question to the minister. I don't have any proper local content to teach my children when I'm busy making money or busy being tired, right? And it doesn't come easy to produce these things. We've seen all the Mofra episodes, about 12 of them, and that's just about it. But is it possible to use public procurement, to use our educational curriculum, our cultural policy, to have a team curate content and have Animax Elkanah Studios. Mention the others.
So Indigene Bros,
Indigene,
Poker Studios,
yeah, and all these people come together and produce content that we can enjoy. How much is it going to cost us? And the value that it creates for the future, right? So it's obvious. People are coming here to pick content. Disney takes Lion King from Africa, makes it big and rakes in billions of dollars from that.
Yep.
Who is speaking the Kweku Anansi story, the Tutu story?
I understand there is a series in the Caribbean called Anansi.
Yeah.
You see, so someone has already understood the value and taken it to his country. They are entertaining their populations with our stories, and we are sitting on them.
Now, Anansi is a very big character in the Caribbean, even in America.
We lose guard. That's really the thing. We lose guard. We have allowed others to see the value in what we have and exploit it, and it's the same old story since slavery. So at what point are we going to decide that this is ours, and so we will create and sell it to the world?
If you look at Japan, for example, Japan is the economy is literally running on creative arts, especially on anime and manga.
Yeah,
you go there, everyone is like this, just reading or watching an anime, and they produce in thousands, like a whole series. You have hundreds and thousands of episodes. So how wouldn't they come into our system and flood it?
Yeah,
they can flood any broadcasting station and make it cheaper because they have the numbers. But if we are not able to get that type of numbers and also support to produce in that mass, there's no way we can also be global giants in that.
What will $1 million do for your business?
$1 million?
Yes.
$1 million.
Not a grant, not a loan, but a contract worth $1 million, say, from the Ministry of Education to produce content for preschoolers in the country.
Okay,
if
so
we give you $1 million, can you produce enough content for preschoolers in the country, for example?
We'll produce more than enough. And aside from that, we won't just make Ghana education great. We'll make Africa education great. And Ghana will be the beacon of education in Africa through this initiative. And aside from getting that reputation, the government will also make a lot of money out of this. And we're going to make sure that it's not just a governmental run thing, it will be a PPP, so that the commerce side of things will really stand tall.
So you can produce the content and it's distributed across all media, so that multimedia, GBC, Asasi Broadcasting, EIB, you know, when we're kids after school, usually between the 3, 4, 5 p.m.
There we
bands,
go.
there was
Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network. Yes, that's what I was watching all the time. And
and then Captain Planet,
you see,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Is it the way our game is it has changed so much. If I go in depth, I might scare people or even blow minds. What we do, it's not just our universe now is not just where we sit and what you see. We have the metaverse, we have blockchains, everything that we produce. Like if we are working with Ministry of Education, for instance, to create our curriculums into things, we will make it into a 360 IP. We are going to generate IPs. We are not just going to make content. So these IPs will go into merchandising big time. We will go into gaming. We will go into different aspect of educational content, material
virtual
creation,
reality,
product, augmented reality, and all that. And this is what will make you a superpower country, literally. Everyone is really fighting for what people are fighting for nowadays. The big countries are not fighting over money. They're fighting over technological innovations. Who has it over what? China and America. Their whole fight is about technological inventions. You get it? So we sit here and we only rely on what has been produced by others for our consumption. And I saw some of the curriculums from some schools, and it's still, what I was studying at school. I'm not that old, but I feel like a lot has changed over the years, So
we haven't changed,
and it's a problem. It's a problem because we are not in a bubble. We are in a global situation, so we need to be able to fit anywhere we go to with whatever we've learned over the time. So
Francis, well, you certainly provide us with a beacon to look up to. You give us a vision of what is possible, and that is why we were excited to talk to you today. And you certainly have not disappointed. Francis Brown.
Mr. Brown.
Yes, Chief Executive Officer of AnimaxFYB Studios. You have really delivered as our first guest on Business Made in Ghana, and we appreciate your time with us. Thank you so much.
And we hope you get to have the meeting with the minister soon.
Absolutely.
It should be Minister of Education, one, Minister of Tourism, Arts, Creative Industries, and the Chief of Staff should also be interested, and Minister of Gender and Children Affairs.
The applications are
a whole of government approach in supporting the animation industry to change even our taste and preferences, so that we don't import over $100 million worth of fake hair into the country. Once our children are seeing that your natural hair is nice, your African fabric is nice, we don't aspire to import cultures that drive actual physical imports and the stress on the economy.
Francis, thank you so much for your time with us.
Thank you for having me.
All right, coming up, our friends from Astolinks will give you every single piece of apport you need if your dream is to study in some of the countries that have the best reputation for teaching and research. Kojo is going to be engaging them on that. Stay with us. We're back after these.
Ramadan promotion is here. Get unbeatable deals on top brands Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco. Get Nasco 166-liter top mount freezer at 3,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. Nasco tabletop freezer starting from 1,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. Nasco chest freezer at 3,899 Ghana cedis plus free Nasco deep fryer. Get our Media 198-liter chest freezer at a whooping discount from 5,249 Ghana cedis to 3,999 Ghana cedis. For 4,499 Ghana cedis, you can get a TCL bottom mount fridge plus free Nasco meat grinder. Get our Samsung top load washing machine at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus free Nasco deep fryer. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 0503-159-739 for inquiries. Electroland, home of affordable luxury appliances and electronics.
Every mosquito starting run away. Sasso kum tonton preko na ni sham ne de edam stronko.
This advert is FDA approved. As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genedia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Gold Coast Leadership Conversations, Building Leaders for the Nations. The University of Gold Coast presents Ghana's premier leadership series, bringing together top executives, policymakers, and diplomats for 2 transformative sessions this March at Gold Coast Hall, University of Gold Coast, formerly Accra Business School, Spintex Road, Accra. On Saturday, March 22nd, Sir Sam Jonah, former CEO of Anglo Gold Ashanti, will share strategies for corporate governance and sustainable business growth, equipping leaders with the tools to drive resilience and ethical leadership. Then, on Saturday, March 29th, the Honorable Shirley Ayoko-Botry, Secretary General of the Commonwealth, will explore how international partnerships can accelerate Ghana's economic development. This event is free and provides a unique opportunity to engage with industry pioneers, connect with peers, and gain real-world solutions to today's leadership challenges. Seats are limited. Register now at www.ugc.edu.gh/event or contact Charles Can at 026-050-0444. Media partners are Joy News, Joy 99.7 FM, Love FM, Adum 106.3 FM, Inshira FM, Joy Prime, Joy Online, Adum TV, Hits FM, and Asempa 94.7 FM. Gold Coast Leadership Conversations, March 2025, Building Leaders for the Nations.
Of all time, Abraham Philip Akpo Kojo Kenya, now evangelist Lord Kenya.
Fantastic.
Yes, and the title of the song is Sikaba. You're on Joy 99.7 FM. This is the Super Morning Show. We have about 38 more minutes to 10, and at 10 we bring you the news, and the queen of the airwaves, Doreen, will take over with the Metropolitan Mix. But it's now time to talk about education, opportunities abroad, advisory services, and I have my very good friend here, Richard Obing Assuming, the founder and CEO of Astolinks, to talk about how we can help you to get opportunities abroad to study. Richard, good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
Yes. I'm watching. Those times, my mom, if you say Abinamachi, she go like, yeah, Obumu or Himaba.
Yeah,
Richard Obing Assuming should be from the BA, right?
No, 100% Ashanti.
Which part of Ashanti?
I'll say Kwabre.
Yes. Kwabre. Is it east or Kwabre west?
That I don't know, but I'm from Ejisu area.
You are from
Ejisu constituency.
Okay. Yeah. So you're a proper Yasantua child.
Yeah, 100%.
100%. I know Ejisu. Yeah. So I used to live at Eja.
Okay.
We used to come to Fumusa, Kokobra to chase, our friends, and then we would come to Kwamo.
Oh, fantastic.
Go through Tikrom, Barrow.
Yeah.
Hit the Joso.
Oh, you know the place even better than myself.
Onwe and all those places.
That's where I'm from.
That's where you're from.
Onwe, part for me it's Onwe and then Esienipon Kwaso. Yeah.
Yes, and in Ashanti history, as we celebrate the Ghana month, in Ashanti history, Joso is a key town.
Fantastic.
And a key asset of the people of Ashanti.
Yes.
Have you been to the Yasantua Museum before?
Yes.
In Ejuso?
Yes, long time.
Yes, nice. When I get money, I'll dash them 1 million.
That'll be fantastic. We can develop it.
The Yasantua Museum
fantastic.
And develop it even further. Yeah. How has the year been for you though? The year so far?
So far so good. I mean, we had election. We all anticipated that it was going to be peaceful. It has been. Business is all right, and we anticipate that the rest of the year will be fantastic. But so far, I would say so far so good. I can't complain.
Yesterday, I was at the University of Ghana campus, and I realized that the last batch of students were packing and getting ready to leave the campus because they're on vacation. I was thinking, so we have a lot of students, we have a lot of capacity, and there are a lot of opportunities out there for them. Who is facilitating all these things? Just for Sami to call me and tell me today we are talking to you, I'm like, well, that's great. So Astolinks, for those who don't know Astolinks at all, what is Astolinks? What do you do?
Good morning once again to our fantastic listeners and viewers across the world. I know multimedia, and for that matter, Joy FM is outstanding when it comes to your listeners around the world. Astolinks is a registered Ghanaian firm for the past 19 years. We have been helping Ghanaian youths who want to study abroad with the intention that they will be able to acquire the right skills and knowledge to come to impart themselves and our country as a whole. So we are a registered firm that helps people to study, work, and live abroad.
And in people's quest to study abroad, at what levels do you enable people to study? Is it the first degree level, master's level, pre-degree, pre-tertiary? At what levels do you enable people to?
Our student cut across. We've got those who are going to do foundation, bachelor's, postgraduate, and up to PhD.
Okay.
So everyone who wants to study, whether it is even for formal education, like academic course, or even professional development, we have a package for all of them, all over the world. Yeah.
Which countries are your main operation areas?
I want to be a little bit biased. I had the privilege to study in the UK. I taught as a teacher in the UK. And so being a product of UK higher education, I can't sell any other country more than the United Kingdom. So the country, most of our clients go to the United Kingdom, and it's a fantastic destination. Yeah.
So the UK is your core destination?
Yes, United Kingdom is a core destination. I think 60% of our clients study in the United Kingdom ahead of other destinations. Yeah. Yes.
So but why is the UK special? And why should a parent or a student want to talk to Astolinks to go to the UK?
I love my country, Ghana. Fantastic. There are other fantastic countries like the United States, Australia, Germany, Netherlands, and Canada, and the rest. All these are fantastic study destinations. But I want to be very honest. If we are looking at a country that has given Ghanaians the opportunity, I'll talk about the United Kingdom. Let me use our former president, J. Kufuor, had the opportunity to study in Oxford. Former President Rawlings even has a route to the United Kingdom, if you know. Former President John Ifan Mills. It seems almost every Ghanaian home has produced a UK graduate. Apart from that, UK has opened its doors to almost every Ghanaian. I've seen Ghanaians in Parliament of UK. Ghanaians are working in all sectors of UK. The current Chief Operation Officer for Bank of England, FWC, is a Ghanaian. Ghanaians are in UK Army, UK Police, UK Immigration, financial institutions in UK. And as I sit here, born and bred in Ghana, I speak my typical Ghanaian English. I had the opportunity to study in the United Kingdom, and I taught there in a public funded secondary school. So UK is open to everyone.
Very receptive.
Fantastic, great environment. The people are open minded, and Ghanaians who are really committed, they get the right advice, they pursue the right course in the right institution at the right time, get a lot of opportunities. You study in the United Kingdom. Once you are done, you can apply for even a job. If you want to stay there, there are job opportunities. There is a 2-year post-study work permit, which is available to anyone who wants to study in UK to develop their skills, acquire further knowledge, field knowledge, so that when they finish, they can come back to Ghana. And people like myself and others who had the opportunity to study in UK came back to Ghana and invested the skills we acquired into our business, and we are helping Ghanaians. So this is the reason why the fact that UK gives a lot of opportunity to people, unlike other destinations, I have to be honest, makes it the number one destination, and I can't stop saying
and there's also a good Ghanaian community. In the UK. So if you school there, you'll get your churches to attend. You find Ghanaian churches, you find Ghanaian joints.
Ghanaian restaurants.
Once a month, you can get some fufu or bango or nampesi or some,
It's everywhere now.
So you don't miss home too much.
You don't miss home. You fly just in terms of proximity. Fly British Airways, 6 hours. You are in London. You can go and eat
So
your
by the
fufu
time you
here.
take off from Accra,
Yes.
you get to London before somebody traveling from Accra
Even here
to
to Kumasi. And now, my brother, almost every city in the UK now, we have the Ghanaian restaurants, Ghanaian entertainment centers, and Ghanaian youth or African youth are rising from all sectors. And so I have to be honest, it is the best country for any Ghanaian or African who want to study abroad. I will consider United Kingdom over others.
When it comes to education, funding is a very big challenge to most students from Africa. Do you, Astolinks, provide any help when it comes to funding?
Yes and no. We work with partner universities in UK. Very competitive student. Brilliant Benidi student. We can help them to go through some kind of scholarship application processes where some are able to get some scholarship, others are also get tuition discount. Apart from that, now there is a loan company that is looking forward to support our students. They've started from a humble beginning. At the moment, if you want to study in the UK, we have a loan company that is able to, especially those who want to study courses like business and law, the loan company is able to, for now, able to pay 50% of your fees for you. If you can't pay 50% of your tuition fee, we have a loan that can pay the rest of the money for you, where you pay it in installment. They give you payment plan, and the interest is very, very competitive. But even with that, I always tell people that people should see education as an investment.
Yeah.
So that's what I would say when it comes to the funding opportunity.
Is the application season open? Are we in the application season? If we are not, when is it?
We are in the prime season now. If there's anyone listening to us and they want to study in UK, this is the right time, because if you can start your application against September 2025, then you have the chance to secure your offer on time. There are scholarship opportunities. You can also apply, especially we have the UK Chevening Scholarship, the Commonwealth Scholarship, Vice Chancellor Scholarship, and other institutional scholarship. If you get your offer letter on time, then you can get enough time to go through the processes to also apply, secure your study permit on time. You can consider your application for accommodation at that time on time, so you don't go through any hassle.
Now what about those who so the season is open, so I want to assume people have already started applying for schools and scholarships. If I've started the process already, for example, can I still get help from you, or once you've started your process, complete it and come start afresh with Astolinks later?
The beauty about Astolinks is that we do not just say come and apply through us, but we cancel you. We want to make sure that you are applying to the right course. You know, people study abroad, they complain that when they graduated, they are finding it difficult to get a job. It's because they chose the wrong course. Some are not able to complete the school because they chose the wrong school. If you choose a school, you can't pay the fees, or you don't know even the payment plan. So I advise that if somebody is going through the application processes on their own, they can contact us through links. We have immigration advisors in our offices. They can look into your application and find out, are you going to the right school? Are you applying to the right course? They even will look at your immigration history. Have you got previous visa refusals and issues that could affect the integrity of your application? A lot of people don't know. All that they do is they jump into the application, blah blah blah, and they get refused, or they even get the visa, go to UK, and they will not be able to complete their course. So once they are going through the process independently, they should also contact consultant like Astrolinks, and we can go through the process and verify and check that everything is all right. If something is wrong, we'll let them know, and then they progress. Yeah.
Nice. I'm talking to Richard Obing, assuming he's the founder and CEO of Astrolinks. If you want to travel to the UK for higher education, he's your man to talk to. And we are just about wrapping up our conversation for the morning. Now, Richard, which partners do you work with in the UK? And what advice do you have for parents, especially when it comes to helping their wards to study abroad, especially in the UK?
Okay, first of all, advice I have for parents who want to send their kids to study abroad. I would advise them, first of all, they shouldn't just jump into conclusion to just apply to any school. You need to consider the course you are going to study. Will it be relevant to their future career and educational goals? Number 2, would you be able to afford the tuition fees? So that they don't arrive in the UK, struggle to pay fees, eventually they'll be withdrawn from the university and the Home Office will curtail their student visa. We don't want that to happen. So they need to know, have they got the necessary funding? That is very important. Their immigration history, if you are going to study in the UK, the Home Office want to find out, would you be eligible for the visa? Have you had previous visa refusals? These are very important. Number 3 is they should consider who is doing the application for them. Do they know what is required? They also have to make sure that they don't provide misleading document. You see, we are in a digital age. If you provide fraud financial document, they will find out. If you have been refused a visa in the past and you don't declare all this information, you will also be found out and your visa will be refused. You'll be banned. You can't go to UK. So these are some of the factors they should consider. And as I said, they should always engage legitimate consultant, immigration advisors, agent, not only Aston, there are other equally fantastic agents in Ghana. They should always engage and make sure that they are going through the right onboarding processes. In terms of our partners, we are well versed when it comes to partners. We work with Russell Group of University. You can talk of Liverpool, Exeter, SS, Leicester University, then other university like Birmingham, Manchester, TISA. There are so many, almost every city. We've got a partner in the United Kingdom. So if people are looking forward to study in the UK, they can fall on us. We can help them to go through application, admission, and visa process to almost every university in the UK.
I like the fact that you have partners in every city. So if somebody chooses to study in the UK, for example, you can even help them with advice on internships while they are studying. Because if you want to do something in manufacturing, you need to go to a manufacturing hub, maybe the Manchesters or the Liverpools or the Birminghams, so that you get some internship to do when you're on vacation, or some practical experiences as well. This is really good. I think I'm done with schooling, else I would have come to you.
You can still continue. Look at another masters in another area.
I can't leave Ghana.
Oh, you can these days. You can also do courses online.
Okay, so you have advice on that. You have services on that for people who want to have virtual courses. Now you are talking.
We also have that. So if you don't want to travel and study within the UK, you want to be in Ghana, you are working and still want to do your law, your MBA, your business management, whatever. Yes. And the question you what you were talking about, one of the beautiful things about the UK is new technology like simulation labs that have been introduced by universities. So if you're doing courses like health, manufacturing, ICT, and the rest, we've got fantastic resources. Then again, students doing like business, some of the programs are what we call advanced practices, where you get the opportunity to do placement, internship, or a project that gives you field knowledge and makes you outstanding when you finish your course. So this makes it very, very fantastic. So we have all of them. Yes.
How do people contact Astolinks?
Astolinks is on social media. Wherever you are, if you go online on all the social media platforms, Astolinks International, you will find us there. And if you want to speak to us directly right after this engagement, you can speak to our business development manager for Accra. His name is Nana Enyim Jesse. Nana's number is 053 715 2118. I want to repeat this number again. 053 7152 118. 053 7152 118. Nana is in the studios with me, but do send him a message and ask him, Nana, what time can I call you? Don't just call. Send him a message. My name is Richard. I want to talk to you about this. What is the right time to call? We are also located at 4A Popo Street, East Legon. We have a fantastic office. People can walk in, book an appointment to come and meet. Fortunately, I am in the office the whole day today. If there's anyone listening and the person is interested to meet me one-on-one as a founder and a CEO, I'll be happy to engage them. Yes.
Popo Street, which part of East Legon?
Okay, after almost the end of Lagos Avenue.
Yeah.
Where there's High Sense, okay? Opposite the High Sense, we've got Malcolm.
Yes.
We are adjacent to Malcolm.
Okay.
That road will lead you straight all the way to ANC Mall. Yes. So we are just at the 4A Popo Street.
Yes, where the Phillips the clinic. Okay, 4A Popo Street.
Yes, 4A Popo Street.
It's going to them Deo.
Popo,
pineapple. Whatever. Fruity names.
Yes.
Nana, minya bike ikitwe bianca mechi sama London. But mini bike, but we have you, so we know that through you we can get opportunities to study. Thank you so much for joining us this morning on the Joy Super Morning Show. I was just talking to Richard Obing, assuming founder and CEO of Astolinks. If you want to study in the UK, higher education, he's your local partner. Go to the 4A Popo Street, East Legon. He's there all day today, and his team will sort you out. And you can also get the skills and the knowledge to come back to Ghana and help us to develop the country. We'll go for a quick break. We'll be right back.
Cheers.
Time up. Volta Adventurers, time up. Start packing your bags. The date is finally here. It's this Friday, 21st to Sunday, 23rd of March, 2025.
It's going to be an adventure-packed weekend from the Kpando zip line through to the Tafi Atome Monkey Sanctuary, Amejokwe Waterfalls, the Canopy Walk, and hiking Mount Gemi among others.
This will also include 2 nights at the Volta Serene Hotel with all meals covered and loads of fun activities, including Bobobo Experience, movies, and a nightclub session with DJ Black. We will then crown it all with a cruise on Dodi World with lunch and entertainment. We are surely in for a really good time.
And all of these is 3,500 cedis only. But hold on, do you know if we still have seats left?
Let's ask Adam Naite, our programs director.
Hi Adam, do we still have seats on the bus?
Hi Akofa, not too many. At my last check, we had just about 10 seats left and we're closing the payment portal in less than 24 hours.
Thank you, Adam. So folks, the number for payment again is 0593 038 842. The Momo name is Daniel Boyfield. Kindly reference your full name, take a screenshot and send to the same number after payment. Closing date for payment is in less than 24 hours.
The Volta Adventure is brought to you by Woodine. Buy 3 or 4 ready-to-wear clothes or 18 yards of fabrics and get free fabrics. Vibe Ghana, Vibe Woodine. Serene Insurance, the new face of insurance, and the Kumfi Fruits and Juices, nature's best healthy juice. The Volta Adventure. Experience it joyfully.
They were sentenced, but their stories were never told.
Amina Bukari Amin. No! Amina, you have to.
Image Bureau, April Communications, and Joy FM in partnership with the UN Family in Ghana and led by the Joint United Nations Program on HIV and AIDS present Beyond the Walls, a story of stigma, survival, and the fear of freedom. Set in the Nsawam Female Prison, National Theatre, 29th and 30th March, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now at 200 cities only at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714*46#. Beyond the Walls, supported by New Plants Car Rentals, Aquaba Mineral Water, and proudly brought to you by UNICEF and Stamping Bank.
Last two. Hey.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning.
Does the remix have better bars than the original, or does the original? I mean, because the bars,
aside Nika and Yokozuna,
oh, I mean,
all of Obrafo's lines are
please,
perfect.
Tic Tac was a bad influence on the raps of war.
You can't say that about my friend Tic Tac. Aside Nika and Yokozuna, all of Obrafo's lines are perfect.
Oh my God!
Say Sike Wumpo, Echakotumre, Inkanka, Yempame Honkopimre.
Which literally means I'm the termite. You don't traverse me to
Basically,
go looking
he says you
for
cannot
mushrooms.
bypass him for any goodness. And even in his weakness, he can still cut you down.
And in the remix, of course, that's where he says it's true or what.
Charlie. It's true or what?
Please, I'm not going to do your what was it over here pro-fluoride matter here.
Charlie, that thing, you have to stop it. They need to find a different info.
We will still say pro-fluoride. That's your job interview. That's your audition right there. Pro-fluoride. Say it fast 5 times. All right, listen. The Ghana Chamber of Shipping presents the Alhaji Asuma Banda Memorial Forum under the theme Banda's Legacy and Impact on the Shipping Industry. Oh, that would be fascinating, right? Yeah, panelists include Dr. Kofi Mbia, Dr. Chimanda Vasnani. And Dr. Vasnani, by the way, is one of the biggest names in shipping in Ghana. He's one of those quiet, understated magnets who has really moved shipping forward in Ghana.
Yeah.
He's a great guy, MC Basnani. I would pay a lot of money to listen to him. By the way, he loves the Super Morning Show, listens all the time. Mohammed Samara, Captain Aaron Turkson, as well as Jamilat Mahama, Stanley Raja Aholu, Michael Lukuje, sorry, forgive me, and other players in the shipping industry in Ghana. The date is Monday, the 24th of March, 2025, from 10 a.m. until 12 noon, and there'll be a live broadcast right here on Joy News TV.
You cannot miss that conversation for all the kinky and Shitolo
in Ashaiman.
Oh, in Osu.
You want to go to Osu?
Yes.
I say Ashaiman. What's your problem?
Okay. Okay. Now on March on the 22nd of March, is this Saturday, right? 2025, the Joy Business and the University of Gold Coast invite you to the Gold Coast Leadership Conversations. Now, Saturday, 22nd March 2025, there is a topic on global leadership and corporate governance strategies for sustainable business growth. The guest speaker is Sam Jonah, renowned business leader and statesman. The following week, the topic is Global Leadership in Action, Harnessing Commonwealth Partnerships for Economic Growth. And the speaker is Honorable Shirley Ayoko Botre, the Secretary General of the Commonwealth. The venue is the Gold Coast Hall, Accra Business School. Time is 9 a.m. to 12 noon. Admission is free. And to register, go to ugc.edu.gh/event or call 026-050-0444.
I would suddenly kill for some kinky with, fried fish and shrimps.
Which fish?
And pepper. Oh, what's the name of the big, the big juicy one? Redfish.
Okay.
What we call redfish, right?
Redfish. There is cassava fish.
No. It's either grouper or whatever it is. Grouper, I think it is. Yeah.
And we must state that when it comes to fish, what is sold to us as salmon in Ghana is not salmon. They should stop
it's
that.
mackerel. Yes, please. We do say it right.
Yes, they should stop that.
And with the is chofi illegal?
Chofi?
Yes.
What is chofi?
Chofi, you don't know what chofi is?
What is chofi?
Turkey tail, as they call it.
No, turkey is not illegal.
Yeah, but for some reason, there's something about chofi that I understand to be unlawful.
The tail. I think previously there was a problem with it, but I don't think turkey is illegal.
So what?
Neither do I think the tail is illegal because 3 weeks ago we dressed some chicken for some people, and we got about 50% of the people texting us that we didn't add the tail of the chicken.
But that's chicken. I'm asking about turkey.
But turkey is also chicken.
How is turkey chicken?
Turkey is poultry.
It's poultry, not chicken.
But it's chickens, brother.
Brother, not the same person. You can't misrepresent turkey and chicken like
turkey is like crocodile and alligator.
Very different animals.
But they are related.
They may have some similarities, but they are not the same.
Some people say they might meat nice, especially the tail.
No. Turkey is not chicken.
Your poultry.
Youngson is not a kutubwati.
But Charlie, turkey part, the neck is nice. The
neck.
Yeah. Grill.
No,
the bones.
I beg. I'm thinking about the tail this morning.
If you have fluoride in your teeth, you can chew the grill.
It's true or what? The Old Achimota Association invites all of you to March 2025's edition of Achimota Speaks. The topic is the free SHS concept. What reforms are required? Can I suggest one reform? Can we stop making girls cut their hair? Or boys for that matter. What's the idea? What's the game? That's why they are all addicted to foreign hair and all
the
that.
Wigs and all
because we are telling them that there's something wrong with their hair.
Yeah.
Okay. The event is scheduled for March 19 at 6 p.m. at the British Council right here in Accra, okay, British Council Hall. Guests are requested to be seated by 5 p.m. Now, this edition features Mr. Akwesi Adai Boahene, a distinguished expert on education policy and reform. He's the keynote speaker. The panel will include Professor Stephen Adai, oh yes, of course, expert in governance, public administration, and economics. Is Ankuma, lawyer and senior partner at Bensiencho Lecha and Ankuma, as well as Irama Benin, educational administrator and author. Join them for thought-provoking conversation on the future of free SHS and the necessary reforms to enhance its impact.
And if you don't have your ticket for Beyond the Walls, time is running out for you. It
Charlie,
shows
I can't wait to see
at the
that
national.
thing,
Yeah. Yesterday, Abuja just sent me a message. He said we were talking about George, and George should come for his stone.
Yeah, he's the George.
George Abuaje, your stone is that you have been a great contributor to our creative art space. And on Saturday 29th and Sunday 30th, the whole of Ghana is coming to see you and your production at the National Theatre. It's happening at the National Theatre, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. If you don't have your ticket, dial star 714 star 46 hash. Beyond the Walls is a gripping George Quay original directed by Nao Shoko, and it tells the story of survival, struggling in prison, the journey and the challenges people go through in the pursuit of freedom. And do you know that some prisoners actually fear freedom more than confinement? Some of them dread the stigma that awaits them outside the walls of prison. And is it also true that presidential amnesty is reserved only for the powerful and privileged? And to avoid any yesterday I had a conversation with Awaji, George Quay. He says this time he's going to, should I say it? Or I should just, he says he's going to burn someone live on stage.
I can't wait. And
he's
you
going
see,
to burn someone live on stage.
George Quay has consistently innovated with stagecraft, okay, and I mean the special effects that he presents to in front of our very eyes. George Quay, first guy to give us a burning sword on stage, first guy to give us what's the name of this thing? When you create another image of yourself, it'll come to me.
Teleportation?
Hologram. Hologram. Yes, to use a hologram on stage. George Quay.
Yeah.
I mean, and his set design, ridiculous. And this time around, he's setting someone on fire.
Yeah. He says he's going to set someone on fire at the National Theatre.
Oh, I'll pay good money to
with
see
George
that.
K, it can be done.
I will
It
pay
is
good
possible.
money to see that.
Yes, and it's just 200 Ghana cedis for a ticket.
Yeah, why not?
200 Ghana cedis for a ticket. Dial star 714 hash, star 714 star 46 hash, or go to imagebureau.com. And it's a very powerful story of stigma, redemption, and second chances. And if you want more information, you can call 055-1313-134. If you want to sponsor, if you want to be a part of it in any way, call 055-1313-134. This is proudly supported by Need Plants, Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, the Ghana Publishing Company, Akwaba Mineral Water, and brought to you by UNESCO, Stanbic Bank, Joy FM, and the UN family in Ghana.
George Quay is doing well. I mean, he's really putting short men on the map in
Yes.
Ghana.
He's not short. He's just vertically challenged.
Yeah. I mean, for someone who can bungee jump off a table tennis table,
but it's
yes. All right, listen, go to kingdomstoreonline.com, pick up the best quality office essentials, equipment, and stationery, as well as furniture from Kingdom Books. Great prices that you can pay via Momo across all networks. And, of course, your delivery will be sharp to your home or office. If you live in Accra or Tema, free delivery. Don't even worry about paying for it. And, of course, terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And here at Joy and Super Morning Show, quality is our hallmark. And we can't wait to do it all again with you tomorrow, right here on Joy. Until then, just keep listening to our flagship programs.
Yes, and Kojo, today we didn't really discuss the LI. because
2462.
tomorrow we'll be talking about the gold board and related matters. Sami Jemfi will be joining us here in the studio. If you have any questions for him ahead of the interview, just send us a WhatsApp 055-11-11997. So all your questions on gold board related matters.
Or post on
answered
X,
tomorrow.
use the hashtag JoySMS so we know you're talking to us, and we'll put your questions to Sami Jemfi tomorrow on the Super Morning Show. We're talking gold in Ghana month right here on Joy. Until then, keep it locked. My name is Kojo Youngson. I'm the morning man.
My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng.
Have a good one.